country, Germany, you're asking, they weren't, my dear phone, they weren't Russian friendly. So, as a country like Russia, it needs an ally. So, if America doesn't want to be its ally, what is Russia supposed to do, Masa? If I don't want to be your friend, what are you going to go do? You're going to go find another friend, right, Masa?
Of course, but it's not what
Okay,
I'm saying.
what happens?
I understand that some people.
Hold on, all these good countries that we see as the UK, America, Canada, France, Germany, the good countries that we see, they united together and they don't let Russia come and play in the sandbox. So what is Russia going to go? They're going to go play in their other sandbox. The other sandbox is designed with the IRGC, with China, this, that, because it's their sandbox that they were pushed.
I think we made a bad decision at the end of the Cold War. We shoved Russia out. They've always wanted to be a European state. They've always wanted to be U.S. Western Europe.
Yeah, I
If we
agree.
had simply brought Russia into the fold, we're probably looking at a much different situation with Russia. Also, if we had made them set up rules for their economy before they started the business, there wouldn't have been so many oligarchs and there wouldn't have been such violence.
I agree.
I
just wanted to say that, like, I think we should all learn Russian, and everyone would appreciate borscht so much more if we didn't like I don't understand this American hate towards Russians.
Are we letting women talk in this room now?
Of course we are. Wait, you don't understand the historic distrust of Russia?
It's mothers, and we're gonna let them speak.
What did Russia ever do to you?
Happy Mother's Day.
So let's start at the Yalta conference.
I feel
Russia decided.
Shout out to me, Rena.
Russia decided
and Norm, you didn't say Happy Mother's Day to me, so I'm quite offended. Actually.
Happy Mother's Day, sweetie.
Thank you.
I didn't know you were a mother, Rena. Happy Mother's Day.
I mean,
Rena's a mother.
She is a mother.
Rena only found out yesterday she was a mother.
Yeah, me too. I just found out.
Oh my god. Right in time for Mother's Day. Somebody hit you up for...
I want to recommend a book called Red Notice. Maybe you guys have seen it.
I've read it. It's such a good book. Sergei Magnitsky.
Okay, so you understand why the U.S. was trying to work with Russia to make it into a modern capitalist state. And everything was going great. There was freedom. There was commerce. They were trying to make a stock market. And
Bill Browder was there during the early days.
Correct. And then suddenly everything took a left turn and it reverted to a kleptocracy. And that's, I think, when the Western world pulled back. Said, we can't trust you guys. You're going to be the same as the Soviet Union, only you're just going to be on a smaller scale with no communism. But you're still going to have the KGB and the secret police in charge. There's something weird, and no offense to any Russians in the room. I love you guys. And I know you understand what's going on in the West, which is sort of a creeping mind control virus and communization. But Russia is still a place where the rule of law doesn't apply. The institutions aren't sound, and it's impossible really to have a good relationship with them because they're not honest and they're very brutal. There's kind of midway between the Middle East and the West, and in some ways they're even worse than the Middle East.
It sounds like Canada too, Norm.
Well, it's happening there. And Rafi can tell us more.
They're turning into Russia.
What's that?
I said Canada's turning into Russia.
Canada's worse than Russia.
Oh, but no, it's not worse than Russia. They're very brutal there to their own people. I mean, they're just throwing men to the sea.
What were they wearing, Norm? Did they deserve it?
That's a good point.
Thank you.
They were, they probably were.
I always like to elevate the conversation.
Well, this is why we like to include women sometimes. I'm making a mock anti-feminist joke.
Kidding?
I didn't realize that.
I've been kidding the whole time.
And
I did have borscht with Reno once, so she was giving me.
It was lovely borscht. It's probably the best borscht I've ever had.
All right. Now I feel much better.
Okay.
Anyway.
The amount of flirting going on right now.
Flirt.
The reason why, Norm, the whole conversation was brought up, and I'll tell you why. Yesterday was Victory Day for Russia. And it was a Victory Day that they liberated Germany, I guess, from Nazi Germany, and that they basically helped free the Jews. And there was parades in Russia, which they still had, but like people would organize them in New York. I'm pretty sure you're aware of it. People would drive a lot of cars with the Russian flags in Brooklyn, just a lot, like just a kind of like a line of cars. They would celebrate it. Everybody would celebrate openly, and now it's getting kind of silenced, this holiday. And this holiday, why it's getting silenced due to the Russian-Ukrainian war, and Ukraine kind of participated in helping the Germans, a part of Ukraine, and especially what's happening with the Jews now.
It's definite.
To kind of
What you're
silence,
saying is
to
definite.
silence something like this, it's really interesting during the times now, not to speak about it.
Rafi, Ukraine definitely went Nazi at that crucial moment. Right.
Not all Ukraine, but
Not parts of it went.
Parts of Ukraine. But now, due to this war, we're kind of silencing history that should be spoken about.
You know what's kind of cool? We celebrate VE Day on May 8th. So why is it May 9th for the Russians? Because Germany capitulated on May 8th. It was May 9th in Russia. Time difference.
Well, probably due to time zones.
Yeah, exactly.
Better than VD Day.
So this is interesting that nobody speaks about it. That, like, you can't celebrate such a thing, because right now it automatically comes back to Russia. And even though in modern day Russia, yes, I understand they're the attackers, they're the aggressors, this, that, but we are silencing history, and we're part of that history. And I'm not speaking only as a Russian, I'm speaking as a Jew.
How many did Russia lose in World War II? 10 million? 20 million?
No, more 16 to 26,
I thought it was
27
like
million. 26 to
20 to 30 million, actually.
Yeah, about 27 tops.
27 million.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah,
That's
boggles
military
the mind.
and civilians.
yeah.
And without Russia, we lose World War II.
Yeah, that's why I don't really understand the sort of like demonization of Russia.
Because as soon as World War II finished, Russia's idea was to conquer the rest of the world. I mean,
Yeah, but according to who? Was that according to the Russians? Like,
according to our intelligence.
right, but
And their posture.
I don't.
Yes, but
You don't know that that's fact.
Yeah, but no new war was started. But according to your intelligence, you guys had reason to create NATO and start a Cold War with
Okay,
Russia.
but forget about intelligence, facts on the ground. All of the countries in Eastern Europe.
Because Russia never attacked after, right? They never threatened to attack realistically on the world stage.
No, but they did the exact opposite
No.
in the United States, where the United States rebuilt these places and let them be free. The Russians hid them behind the Iron Curtain and repressed them.
They blockaded Berlin against the agreement to divide Berlin into
Well, I was
different
thinking
zones.
specifically of Tito in Hungary putting down, with the Russians putting down that uprising under Gorbachev. They sent Soviet troops in and they killed those people.
They had a coup d'etat in Czechoslovakia in '48. Like they were behind that. Like
Yeah, I guess
exactly.
I guess my point is, while the United States let these places be free under our alliance-ship, the Russians did literally the exact opposite. They took them all and mandated and live under a repressive Soviet regime with zero freedom, zero
Soviet
political access. Well, I mean, like Soviet like, yes, but my point is, like, we didn't do the same things at the end of World War II. The Russians clearly took over and repressed their people, where the United States let them live freely under our alliance.
I mean, communism doesn't work. Stalin was a mass murderer. It's not like this was controversial. We all knew what was going on. Our alliance with them was in order to defeat, not because we had any trust in them or that we had any confidence in a relationship.
Yeah, Roosevelt said as much at Yalta.
Patton wanted to continue after he defeated the Germans.
Yeah, Patton and MacArthur wanted to go on to China and Beijing, but that shit was nuts.
No, MacArthur in China, Patton in Europe wanted to push back the
That's right.
Yeah, I'm saying that was nuts. Though there was like the American public
was
was.
a good idea. We understood that their designs were on all of Europe, and I think the same.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
It was what do they call that, Norm? It was something of convenience.
A marriage of convenience.
Yeah, alliance of convenience.
Alliance of convenience, yeah.
Oh, when Operation Barbarossa started. They weren't allies when they Poland. When they got invaded by Germany, they became allies.
Plenty of New York intellectuals in my circle, really generation ahead of me, older than me, were
still
pro-Soviet. Huh?
They're still
they're
around.
dying
That
off.
old.
Oh, come on.
No,
What's the come on?
Really, Rena?
yeah, be nice, Rena.
Don't tell me what to do, David.
Yeah,
I'll just make a joke.
stop oppressing women.
Yeah,
Mother's
don't
Day.
oppress me.
Anyway,
Press.
I mean, the full extent of the Soviet murderousness is only coming out slowly. You know, Stephen Kotkin, I think we talked about this, Marshall. It's got the definitive 3-volume biography of Stalin. And again, he ruthlessly murdered his own people, and he ruthlessly murdered everybody around him, all of his top advisors. It would be as if Trump murdered his entire cabinet, you know, and all the top people in all of the federal agencies.
15 other million people.
Yeah, but I'm saying even his close friends, even the people that he was working with, Stalin would periodically slaughter them all.
That's why my favorite movie is the Death of Stalin. He does a great job with that. With a comedic, spin to
I
it.
still have to watch that.
Okay, Nora, but it was only once in a while.
It's great.
Yeah, we can. If
He did it once in a while, it's not so bad.
It wasn't all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was continuous, that would be
It wasn't like
problematic for you, Rena.
genocide. What?
If it was continuous, that would be problematic for you.
Yeah, I mean, that would be bad, obviously.
Well, that would be wrong.
Well, any genocide is bad.
And once in a while isn't
Yeah,
wrong also.
genocide, bad.
Roxy, I didn't mean to take it a different direction.
Yeah, I did.
No,
I
it's
meant
fine.
to take it into a different direction.
It's fine. Listen,
It was getting a little boring.
You let
It
them
all-
in and then
Wow.
they take over.
It's what happens when women talk.
It's not like this is the UN, guys. Like, this is Clubhouse. You're, like, talking amongst each other. Make it more fun.
It's
Make
more like
Clubhouse fun again.
it's more like UK Parliament where they're screaming over each other.
Well, that's fun, actually. That's way more interesting. Sometimes they beat each other up, too.
Speaker's Corner, yeah, I went there. You've got to be really careful.
That's
They're out of
Parliament
line.
is in Speaker's Corner. I thought that's just
No.
debating people.
No.
Oh, yeah, they stab each other and kill each other. They're safe. And it's mainly the
Hey,
Shia
hey.
versus the Sunni, by the way.
I thought they actually clamped that down more because of all the Eid laws now.
What, the stabbing?
No, not the stabbing. The free speech.
No, it's still going.
Yeah,
You know what I just read?
they still take the king hostage.
What?
He's making a reference.
Santa Clara District Attorney Jeff Rosen was taken off of
No, I heard that.
a case of someone being prosecuted for death to Israel by a superior court judge. Can you imagine?
Yeah, well, you can't trust the Jews. Yeah.
Imagine like an Asian district attorney prosecuting.
Well,
some
if there's a
Asian
crime
member.
with a woman, you shouldn't have a woman.
Apparently.
Happy Mother's Day to all you women.
All the mothers
Not
who
every
haven't
woman
had
is-
children, happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, not every woman is a mother.
Their mother.
I make up one. No, she fine as hell.
Well, if they're not a mother yet, he's offering. That's what I'm hearing.
He's offering to make them
I
up.
mean, look at them baby doggies you got. I love your feet. Look at
Only
those feet.
feet.
I'll shut up.
OnlyFeeds.com.
Not my fault. She a great person.
personality.
Namaste.
I don't give a fuck. You're a great person. God just told me that.
You speak to God often?
Hell yeah, I just talked to that nigga. He told me not to kill your ass.
Whoa.
Wow.
Crazy.
God,
Yeah,
did God use a hard R or not?
Wow.
He told me that dude over, he stole $25 from you. And you don't know about it. He told me that that guy down there, he be robbing like jewelry stores and shit.
And you gotta come back on the smokes.
No, I'm just telling you what God be telling me.
Maybe you went down the wrong pipe.
Who's Matthew Preston? Is he running for Congress?
Later, dude, you know what? They should rename Happy Mother's Day to Happy Kitover.
Not every mother is a MILF.
Not every MILF is a mother.
But every MILF, no. By definition, David, it has to be.
Well, I'm glad that was sorted out.
By the way, I dropped that guy because it's just nonsense, bullshit.
Yeah, I guess you don't want people like talking about murder and stuff here.
Yeah, that kind of changed directions like roof.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I think I elevated the room enough.
Oh, now you're gonna go leave it after it's been elevated?
Yeah, I'm abandoning you.
Typical.
Like an orphan child.
Fine.
David Belvedere, you're in Tennessee?
No. I won't be in Tennessee until,
Bow wow.
I heard you were in Tennessee.
no, not until, I think I go in June or July. I'll be there.
Oh. I heard somebody else met up with you or something. Oh, whatever.
No, I was in Tennessee last year, but that was probably obviously.
Where have you been?
I'm bouncing around. In Vegas and Austin, San Diego, Toronto. Just bouncing around.
Though I could never see it as idolatry. Like whatever says that's foreign, this is us.
Well, I don't expect anybody to abandon the God or the gods that they hold to if they feel like they are in a covenant that is rewarding them somehow. If they feel like this is in sync with reality and reality is giving them the maximum positive or a very constant positive, then you are in a proper covenant. But if you feel like the gods have failed you, then join in a covenant that actually rewards. And you want the example of nations? Here we are. We're the Semites, we're the Ishmaelites, or the Israelites, and here we are. Our tradition has taken over the Western Hemisphere and has literally reached China, so in that sense. So we're testimony of this covenant.
But don't forget about the what is it, the Japhethites?
Yeah, the Europeans.
Gotta give us some due.
Yeah, you're our
Scythians.
Yeah.
The Egyptians were
in this Western Hemisphere, we're in it together. Wherever Alexander the Great stopped, we're all in one hemisphere.
I mean, one thing we can all unite on is fuck the Jews, baby. Yeah.
No, man, but Moses is black. Because
I'm
they
going to
confused
conclude
Moses
that
with the son of the
with
Pharaoh.
you, him,
hopefully you read the Quran, and maybe we can follow up in this conversation after you've read.
Yes.
If you read the Quran,
Possibly, man. Hey, thank you so much for the enlightening conversation. You sound like someone
Thank you so much,
entering
Illuminati.
to our faith.
Peace be with you.
You too, inshallah, may God guide you.
Inshallah, him.
You're sincere in actually taking on the Quran.
Yes.
No, I ordered it.
I just
Just
wanna-
read through it, just no confirmation bias. I'm not saying you believe this is God, but just like be open to that it could be God. That's all.
Yeah, no, I see it the same way I see the Bible now. Like, it's just good for wisdom. It's like
The Bible is inspired by God via the apostles, so it's different. This is inspired. We're talking the Quran is first person God.
get ready to find out how much God hates
So
atheists.
just understand that in context.
Oh,
You're
dude,
not
everyone
reading the
hates
words of
atheists.
men.
Hey, fuck
And
Jews,
polytheists.
fuck
Fuck
atheists.
the whole book.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah, hell
look at this
yeah.
because Siam is disruptor, and I don't want him to
Yeah.
get offended.
Yeah, stop,
He
stop
wants
it,
to
stop
reach
it,
his
yeah,
wrath.
No, it's all good, bro.
Atheists
So
are
I can fucking crash out on this guy, and you're not gonna.
I'm probably just gonna mute up. I might leave here in a bit. I'm trying to read through Mein Kampf currently,
Yes.
but thank you so much.
Quran is
Peace
a
be with
perfect
you.
follower.
I want to thank Illumi for that very enlightening.
After everything you've said.
It was very, very enlightening. Very, very enlightening.
I'm
So I want to
pretty
thank
much
you.
knows
Wait, Alumni, what did you say?
I'm surprised you haven't read it yet.
Oh yeah, no, I'm working through it. I listened to the audiobook. I watched your Opal Last Battle, so we're getting there.
Oh, you watched that.
Yeah. All right, later, guys. Have a good one.
Later, bye. Thank you, Illumi, so much for that enlightenment.
I didn't do it for. I did it because that's my obligation.
Yeah, but I also enjoyed your stories and your esoteric analysis. That was very
Yes,
beautiful.
questions. I told them this is the little.
I am
If you
complimenting
want
you
to
for
hold
once.
to
Take a
little, and
compliment.
here's
For once,
mine.
for once,
I
take a
gave
compliment.
them. I was very. Just I don't appreciate where there are people who are claiming to hold to Islam or this tradition and then like sabotaging this person.
It would be,
And then you don't understand that there might be repercussions for that.
Yeah, exactly. So, CM, please mute up.
Hey, Arbon, are you there? Do you think Cynic is a Muslim, even though he's a
He
Trinitarian?
is a Muslim. Anakin.
Like coming from you, CM, someone who should have an understanding to what metaphysics is and should not be held up on terms or variables. Like you understand math. Like for someone who's gonna come and say, like I'm gonna get hung up on what you use as a variable. You can't use A, B, C. You have to use D, F, G or something like that. Like, bro, what happened? This must be what happens when you go to a state university.
No, really, it's
Community college.
it's
Community college is. I went to a community college. They're much more difficult.
Can we address
My
that?
house
What
more
is
times.
your-
There's a
That's not
huge
true.
Mormon
That's
community. There's like
You have a
7
graduate?
wards in my fucking town of 300,000.
Really?
So this is what you need to do.
Yes.
You need to become Catholic and you need to ask for holy water to be sprinkled where they stood. Okay? That's what you need to do.
We're not
You can't have
supposed to
words.
just never take any of this seriously. And you would always
Just leave it. Just go ahead and
If you're so confident, please provide a check. Why are you so open to using ChatGPT or any
Yeah, so that you can like walk there.
So it's like, hey, if you don't come like very good or from like this area, go down to this board, and then it branches out to state.
Come here. I swear to God, I really violate you. You're my bitch. You're my bitch. You are my bitch. Always remember that. Make it ring in your head.
Take that cock out of your throat.
I love Alex's voice. It's so strong when he speaks.
Fuck someone up, yeah.
Dude, when he starts talking, he doesn't
He's
know how.
a fucking
lunch.
Shut
and there's
up,
a lot
CM.
of
Oh my
He's
God.
Californian,
Shut
right?
up.
Galaxy, you Californian.
Yeah, he is. I think so. No, where are you from?
Zabu's
Galaxy?
jealous. Oh shit.
It doesn't have to answer that question.
What?
Galaxy is from Toronto.
Oh,
Mikhail,
Toronto.
the chocolate
Oh, you're
on
Canadian?
throat.
I'm
He's
a
gonna
lesbian,
live
you
down,
fucking idiot.
Oh, pretty similar to California.
Where, like
Even more of
Toronto,
a
Montreal?
You're crazy, CM.
Wait,
Don't
so you're
just
not even
listen.
bisexual? You're. There's no way.
Yeah, I love Zabu. I have a crush on her. Stop.
I'm talking about Zabu. She's not a lesbian. She's bi.
I'm every
I own more Bitcoin every month. Take an account party risk, you'll be rich. Done. Now what?
She's married, bro. She's
Oh my
married.
God.
Cool, guys. I think
No,
we
it's a
summed it up.
He's a ballerina.
Pleasure being out with you guys. Enjoy the rest of Mother's Day.
Well, yeah, everybody knows Pam is a
See ya.
player.
Have a good night, guys.
Belongs to another man. That's it.
Bailouts are not the answer. Bailouts are not the answer.
To be clear, it's not us we're worried about. If you own Bitcoin, you're fine. You're in the lifeboat. It's everybody else. And you can say,
Cora told me her military exit is reuniting with her, so that's it. She's got me.
Very happy for you, Cora.
No, he's not.
Although he looks 19, for God's sake.
What? He's 51.
Yeah, but that picture you showed me, like, freaking looks straight up like a undergrad.
Cora, there's nothing out there.
Which is a good thing. Like, shit, that's really good for a white person to look like that at that age. But you could tell this is military. He's, like, military. But you're saying that's not gonna go through anymore? Like, oh, what happened? I thought he left
There
his
wasn't gonna go
crazy.
through. I was just like kind of reveling in like all my predictions coming true about that fucking crazy woman he was.
What, he reached out to you, dude?
I mean,
Yeah.
do you think Cynic is a Muslim?
So you're not interested?
I'm not interested until there's like 500 miles between him and that crazy woman. Right now she lives down the road.
Yo, what's up, man?
I get what you're doing. Alright.
Is Cynic a Muslim?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. But I think he's a bit confused on his
CM, shut up.
I vouch for Cynic as a
Me too. Everybody who.
I mean, he is kind of kafir, but mostly I give the consensus. As much as he's removed me from the fold of Islam, I think he is a Muslim.
Well, I'm not a Muslim, and I've removed him. But on the authority of every other Muslim in the world.
That's not true.
He's
He
actually
prays to a three-headed God.
Shut the fuck up, he doesn't. He called out Andrew for it. Are you a lunatic?
CM is so
Yeah,
stupid.
are you a lunatic? He's not a social trinitarian. That's what social
I've
trinitarians do.
just
Wait,
never.
what was that
He
word?
doesn't listen to a single thing.
Social Trinitarian? What did he say?
Yeah.
What the fuck is
That's
that?
Andrew takes to it. It's where there are three beings, three minds.
Three minds. That's tritheism.
That's atheism. And so he
So
called
glad
him
that
out
out
on
of
that.
everything I've been saying on this app, CM
That's all he
agrees
gets.
with me on that thing.
Yeah, so CM thinks that what Illumi has debunked is what Illumi believes.
Bro,
This is how
I'm gonna make sure that laws is straight. If your God has three heads and three hands, you're tritheist.
It's not what he is saying. He's debunking the other guy for it.
Love that.
CM is so
My God, why should I be freaking siding with Illumi right now?
Yeah, I mean, how many people can say on this app they convince CM of something?
It's not even hard.
not a lot, man.
I know, like, I fucking deserve a ribbon just for that.
Yo, but CM.
You didn't convince me of that. Like,
Who's knocking on whose door? I'm confused.
Okay, I mean, you can take it on from here.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
my lord.
It is you, my lord. It is only you.
So hold on, is Nargis a Trinitarian now too?
No, I'm a Kitover.
Yeah, I know. That's why I love you, Nargis. I know you're an atheist.
That's right.
Ew.
Bro, why do you say this to yourself, even as a joke?
Because he is not gonna.
She has admitted it to me and Danny.
He's portraying the atheist over.
Okay, you're up. A theorem does not cause
A takeover is illegal in many circumstances, especially.
I don't care.
That's so wild. Say that again, Sam. You gotta say it slower this time.
Whisper it.
Basically, he's saying the karma is not even a concept.
Whisper it in his ear.
You gotta say it slower.
So I only care if God has a causal effect on the universe. If he doesn't, and God exists as much as
When you were talking
say about mathematics,
yeah, if the status of God, if God
No. What did you just say about
zero?
What did you just say about mathematics theorems and the nature of math?
It has zero causal influence.
Can you say it again, but slower?
My boy, say it again, but say it slower this time.
Alright, chill out with the gay voice, bro. That's Mikhail's job.
Now you're gonna be a philosopher, Sia. That's my promise to you.
My God, Brazil has a killer voice. Say it one more time, Siam baby. One more time. Slow and steady,
Nargis,
baby.
you all allow it.
Say one more time. For Middle and me, can you say it one more time?
For you, anything.
Wow. Please don't give him so much credit. He's not going to be a philosopher.
No causal power.
I promise.
Basically, you're rejecting just cause and effect altogether. When did you become a human?
I've always been. I love humans.
Yeah. And what about Kant?
He can't do it.
Kant is his business.
Because he likes Plato.
Because he can't.
Because he likes Plato. Because he knows that he needs to appeal to Platonian mathematics at some point or the other.
No, I don't.
Yes, he does. If anything, you're going to be inclined to Platonian math.
Can you imagine somebody like having to shove that truth down so hard that they like have to act this dumb because they're like repressing
It's dogmatism.
the truth, you know?
Yeah, it's just
I have
to
to go
show
now.
that identity, right?
BRB.
Insecurity. That's what it is.
Yeah. It's to
Wait,
maintain
what happened to
a certain
Zelda?
identity. She said BRB. Did you not hear?
Oh man. I like hearing her talk about me. She loves to do it.
Why do you fight her? Well, that's really bad.
She fights me. She was a nobody to me until she started like fucking, I don't know, first pretending like we were like friends from a long time ago. And then once I was like, what the fuck, I don't know you. Then she just magically said, now I hate you. And fucking goes into Andrew's rooms and talks shit about me.
About large
I just
swaths.
want to tell you something. Like, I'm saying this with love, right? Why don't you keep an open mind a little bit? For the sake of truth itself, right? Of course, you're gonna obviously find it ridiculous. Like, these are myths and legends from the past. Paganism was never dead and will continue to live. Okay, and that is because its stories are so thriving and so influential to add like moral value to society. So keeping that in mind, like, would you not want to like look into just basic philosophy and metaphysics and the different god models that are built for thousands of years, right? Just using rationale, logic, and sometimes even like storytelling, adding meaning to life, etc. Even if you're an existentialist,
So you're
are you not
admitting
like
it's
discovering
all a bunch
meaning
of
in life?
stories.
Of course, I have held to the repurposed myth and legend.
You're an atheist. Welcome to the club.
How am I? How am I an atheist?
A bunch of stories. You just admitted.
Dude, all stories are not false. Metaphor from storytelling. Still
God is
holds
a metaphor. Got it.
No, I never said that.
What is the metaverse? Yeah.
Metaphor.
What are all these terms that we use? Language itself. What is language?
Yo, what happened to Illumi?
Hello. He truly believes in what he says. It's really nice to hear it. Like, he's worked on it, he's dissected it. He has one metric, and he's built his truth off of that. What is your metrics, yeah?
He has permanent AI brain rot, Argus.
Okay, maybe he does indulge in AI, but he's utilized as well, right? If you use AI, you can call out as AI.
Cynic has to ask AI if he's gay. Like, that's what the fuck. And he won't believe it until AI says it.
Yeah, okay, so he's showing excessive dependence on AI, so it still doesn't mean what is AI saying. No, but you have a closed mind to AI.
I like AI.
We all do.
AI has its place.
Exactly.
It's here now. What can we do about it?
Correct. I just started using it a couple of months ago. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been here for a long time, honestly. It used to be called statistics back then. So
Bridget, I had objection to it because I thought like it would kill art, it would kill design and things like that, right? And perhaps like wouldn't let us engage in our reasoning mind and things like that. That's not true. Now that I look through that.
If you look at the history of Photoshop, the technique of Photoshop has existed since they were doing like made animation in like Disney. Those techniques have always existed. It's just computation, computer science that accelerates, and the tools that become easier and easier to use.
So I've seen like the more religious minded, like dogmatists, completely deny it, right? And very, like, I don't know, few of them, not all. I'm thinking perhaps because like certain truths may come out, and this entire pyramid that has been built over fucking 2, 3, 4,000 years might just collapse, things like that, right? I mean, I can think after.
It becomes because it's they don't know how to monetize it. They have no idea what to do with the technology in general.
I can hear the crickets. Your side. You have crickets around you. Are you feeling better?
Do you know that most people read ads about things they already own? They don't read things to buy them, but to feel reassured that they have already bought the right thing. In other words, they get huge information satisfaction from ads, far more than they do from the product itself. Where advertising is heading is quite simply into a world where the ad will become a substitute for the product, and all the satisfaction. Do you know?
This is.
Too heavy for average men. The iconic Motley Gemstones hit different, featuring bold cuts, serious weight, and a presence.
Hold it down.
No.
about the 1942 Water Treaty, which governs how much water the United States gets and Mexico gets. We're supposed to get 1 acre-foot to every 2 acre-feet of water they get. They've been getting something like 4 to 6 acre-foot of water for every 1 acre-feet of water we get, which that doesn't sound like a lot. What it really does is it like dispossesses our farmers. So they're like, they were in the Oval Office of something else, and Brooklyn's like, we all got to talk to him. So they went and talked to him. And the president was like, that's a great idea. Pulls out his phone, gets the Truth Social. Ted M. Rollins literally dictate the Truth Social. And he sends it. So, from what I know of him, and I only have one small window into this, so maybe he's a totally different person from what I have a perception of. But from what I understand, if you're the last person in the room and you're the most ardent speaker, he's the most likely to listen to you. I'm not judging whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying, from what I know of people who work in Washington, that's what they say. That he listens to the last person in the room and the person who's the most ardent.
Yeah, and most people that work and live in Washington, I just recently moved from Washington, D.C. Everyone says that the Israelis are the country that spies on us the most.
Oh, so he's using like an esoteric traditions in the Quran, right?
The Israelis spy on us a lot,
like the age of
not nearly as much as the Chinese MSS.
I'm proud of that.
Or the Russian FSB. Like the Russian FSB, when it was split in the early 2000s from the KGB, they kept the exact same generals in charge. So Directorate 1 under the KGB, which was America, is Directorate 1 under the FSB and controlled by the very same general who served under Vladimir Putin when he was head of the KGB.
Marshall, where are you from?
Yo, how the fuck, what the fuck? How the fuck did
I just want to make
Jay, I'm from Houston, Texas.
You're related to
I just want to make it
She never told me. Your son, Grace was in a waitress. These conditions got worse.
He's calling. He's going to change his will. Yes. I asked Oswald.
Thank you so much, Grace. I want you to have it all, my son. This house and all that's in it. First thing tomorrow, I'll have my lawyers draw it up. Oh!
Derogatory to say?
Abby, I appreciate it, but I don't care.
For sure, it's derogatory.
Yeah, why would you say something like that?
You haven't met Pierre before, Abby. This is his MO. He should be racist.
Why is he racist like that?
He won't talk shit about any group of people. Being fair.
I'm not going
You should put that in a gaslight tracking handbook. I heard if you don't like something now, you should journal it and write it down when, where, when.
talk about when you get emotionally upset. What's up?
That is an accessory.
This woman is crazy, bro.
I should love Mariana.
All that right there.
Kick her out, bro.
What is, but no, don't do the white thing and just kick her out. I mean, y'all are good at kicking motherfuckers out.
You kick us out too, don't you? Slap someone mayonnaise. You think that's appropriate?
Okay, what is okay? You know white people love mayonnaise.
No, I don't. I actually don't eat it at all.
I think the Dutch love mayonnaise.
I'm a mustard girl.
I mean, the Dutch love it like a sloppy amount of mayonnaise. Most of us are not like huge mayonnaise
Do you think
fans.
anyone at Chompy eats mayonnaise?
And y'all say that
Now that I know of.
Have you ever seen mayonnaise at Chompy?
I actually, now that you say it, I haven't. Like, I'm trying to think. They have like their. Amazing. And so, like, they do have like.
She's amigo. She's amigo. She's amigo. Okay.
Shut up, bitch.
Thank you.
Shut up,
Hey,
bitch.
Matt, you have to jump around.
I think I like amigos the most. I will fuck up a talk now.
Somebody's having a mental health episode on the stage.
Yeah, Matt, you might need to deal with that.
Matt, please, bro. I don't want.
I didn't mean to do that.
Matt, incest is not bad.
That's like, I don't know why it's so hard to
get someone else.
Matt, I don't want to tell you how to mod a room, but like, goddamn, dude.
What?
Yeah, bro. You don't know.
Matter room, but like, damn, bro.
Yeah, Matt, just.
Miriam is causing problems.
Mountain, Mountain, like, you keep on taking pot shots at.
Oh boy.
That
Amazing.
I actually want to have a conversation.
Marshall, I'm sorry I had to comment on that, but I just don't like when
No, I mean, I
someone
appreciate you
say
sticking up
something
for
like
me.
that to
It
you.
really means a lot. I just want everybody to know. I'm like, that stuff rolls off my back. If Pierre wants to call me out like that, that's Pierre's business. He doesn't want to talk about the subject. He wants to talk about where I look like.
My God.
Yeah, I mean, Pierre's a dirty, angry little nigger, and he can talk about us however he wants. That's fine.
Out of line and not cool. Stop.
Wait. Pepe, you did the hard ER?
Absolutely.
Alright, do it again. I just want to hear it one more time.
Nah,
Nigger.
There you go.
Damn. Yep, there you go. Okay, so me talking about y'all eating mayonnaise now that
You can eat mayonnaise. No. You called him mayonnaise. You're making fun of his skin color. Look, I'm somebody who does find it. I do find it ironic. Hold on. Yeah, what I said was racist. You know what I always found really funny about black people is there's one word you could say to them where they lose all impulse control, they lose all free will, and then they can just like act like a bunch of fakes and do whatever the fuck they want in response to your.
Hello? Hello, Andre. Well,
How's it going? Okay.
Narjas, I like your PTR with the Daniel Nero necklace. It's awesome. So, Rabboni Shalom, it's been an exhausting day here in Megatron's Bible and Quran. We've heard it all yet again. The same characters reading the same scripts, the same lines, completely unaware that they're actually repeating themselves. And I just find it amazing, the level of toleration and the disregard for one's personal well-being by wasting an entire beautiful Sunday listening to Illumi just, basically filibuster, hypnosis, just whatever, no purpose, no goal, no syllabus, no framework, nothing. He claims he's already started on his notes and his organizing and all this, but I just say, to me, a book is worth so much compared to listening to somebody just, make these little micro statements. And at the end of the day, there was no meditation course.
How many years left do you have for house arrest? Is
What-
it like a lifetime sentence or?
No, I went for a jog today. I had a great day out in the sun. I gardened. I watered all my, growing flowers. And I just recorded, the entire day in multiple recording studios. That's the thing is, I don't want to listen to the people here anymore. I just want to record the people here. But I can't also, I'm struggling to find the willpower to want to read a book. That to me is very difficult because it seems that the social aspect of communication is so much more desirable than the hard work of reading a book. And that is what's truly so, challenging about life is that you have to do something with yourself, which is work. And that's a job. But coming here 7 days a week and calling that work, it's not work. It's just birds in a tree just going. That's it. That's all that's happening. Hello?
You can always go on YouTube and watch garbage AI werewolf romance stories. Those are cute.
Yeah, just go for the Japanese cat videos.
What are you talking about? Werewolf AI? What do you think Clubhouse is? That's what Illumi is. He's just a werewolf person. He's a vampire type.
Oh, he's a real person. We've spent hours, both on cam on TikTok together, so he is a real person, don't you worry. I think AI couldn't come up with the things he comes up with.
Mom's face, were you gonna lick it all over? Were you gonna lick it all over? I know your white ass wanted to.
No, I know. No, she was waiting for you to come home to lick it off for her. So, and
What did you do? I didn't hear what you said.
She went to mass, she said. I asked if she had brunch.
We had a luncheon afterwards at church, and then me and my daughter went bike riding, and we went shopping, and then just spent time with each other. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm actually recovering from foodborne illness because I was eating with Pepe's mom. And she cooked a white dish where she didn't season the chicken at all or cook it properly.
But what does his mom have anything to do with it? He's a degenerate. But why do you have to comment?
No, but and you know who
Yeah, who is your husband, Jay?
Yeah, I had diarrhea for the whole past week because I was kicking it with Pepe's mom.
Oh, shit. That's something different. You may want to go get that shit checked out.
Oh, you guys, Jay is Dr. Adams' husband.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Anytime you're around a white bitch, you gotta look at that shit. You gotta look at it.
I thought I recognized you, Jay. You're Addison's boo, right? You're his man, right?
Oh my God, does he know you're on here, Jay? He's probably gonna.
I know. It's weird to probably you just on here, not Adams. Where's Adams right now?
Are they polyamorous? Oh, wait, you mean Adam?
No.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Is the Knicks gay?
Hold on, I can't hear him.
Yes.
I can't hear him.
Goddamn, hey girl.
Well, Michael J, shut up, everybody. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Right, wait, he's there. Adams is with him.
Oh, Adams is
Jay,
What
I didn't know what you looked like. Do you know
Adams,
that?
what are you doing back there?
What? I swear I heard Adams' voice, but maybe not.
No, I heard something back there. Adams.
That's elsewhere.
How's everything going, Jay? How
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Jay,
I'm up.
by the way.
My name is Joel.
Hey, Joel.
Oh, nice to meet you, Joe.
I don't think anybody fucking asked you what your name was, motherfucker.
Gay guy that married a very close.
Anybody asked you what the fuck your name was, nigga?
Damn, man.
My name is Joel. My name is Joel. Who the fuck asked you?
Chill out.
Who the fuck asked you?
I
Oh no, man. My name is Joel. My name is Joel.
We got other minorities that we care about.
Yeah, there's a man that is lower. Okay, hold on, Peter.
We don't give a damn.
Okay, Peter, here's somebody who's lower on the oppression totem pole. Okay, he's a nigger and he's a faggot. And his name is Adams. Okay, and he will come on here with this loud mic. Okay, can you please tell your husband, and please don't tell him that I called him a nigger faggot, but can you tell him that, you know, there is some business to do with Pierre. Pierre is being belligerent.
So he getting bent over by a black man.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't know who's the top or the bottom. It's not my concern. It's not my concern.
So you get your fine ass getting bent over by a black man.
Not my concern.
Getting bent over by a black man. We're not gonna handle that. Shout out to Adams.
I think Adams is the taker myself.
Pipes or Wendy.
Adams has one black parent.
I think one parent was, one of his parents was like, one of his parents was Panamanian, and the Panamanian parent was black looking from what I remember seeing. And if a lot of you know, like a lot of they have an Afro Latino population and a nigga population. Yeah, exactly. Okay, amazing. And in Panama, and so like he is somebody who is black.
So
Like,
he is at home right now sleeping because he's sad. This is his second Mother's Day without a mother.
Yes.
Oh shit.
yeah, no, I did hear.
We give a fuck because, and why do we give a fuck? Why do we give a fuck?
Tell this, you don't have to listen to this game, Jay.
That's not cool, bro. Come on, man. Come on, that's not cool.
I'm gonna filibuster. You guys, I'm gonna filibuster. Leave them alone. Leave them alone.
Alright, we're not talking about Adams.
We all look like
Fuck off.
No, we need to talk about Adams because we have this fucking porch monkey. You dirty nigger. You were literally derailing. Okay, you know what? We were having a normal conversation, man, before. Okay, kick this nigger to the goo. Kick this nigger to the gulag. Okay, he cannot behave.
You gotta be quiet. We have to get back to the conversation.
Can I just
Don't
know
come on with that one.
So he's allowed to call me a nigger, but I can't say anything.
Well, it is what it is.
Shut your nigger mouth, bitch.
What are you talking about? You can read the house rules too, Pierre. I have some rules around that. They'll help you out, by the way. Go for it.
Can I just
Anyways,
So in your house.
Okay, do this nigger. He won't shut up. He won't.
Pierre, why are you so angry at your mother?
Oh, shit. See that because you're black. Oh, my.
No, you just seem like you
Yes,
really
if you were angry.
Why are you riding my dick with no license?
Oh.
Yeah, I have a topic.
Alright, let's get this going.
I don't know who we're talking to. This is the topic. Did Iran beat the U.S.?
Oh, shit.
Did Iran beat the U.S.? I'm gonna make the claim. I'm gonna claim. Oh.
Can we make that the title, please, Bonds?
No.
That be my that was a banger.
I mean, it's still Mother's Day for 30 minutes and wins. It's Eastern Standard because you know that we rule the world. So, 30 minutes of MAGA Mama, and then
we can go into.
You got a pre-gaming precursor to topic coming up in 30 minutes.
Yeah, my old ass is gonna be snoring in about 30 minutes. Yeah, motherfuckers gonna hurry up.
Me too, bro. That's like. God,
Nima, I don't know how to tell you, but we redistricted the country, and the New York area doesn't control anymore.
Here, can you just
There was a
allow others to talk?
redistricting that just happened, and now the middle of America is actually controlling the time zone on how we determine Mother's Day.
Oh, damn, well, we already know.
It's a redistricting. It went all the way to SCOTUS. They determined our time zone is Anne's time.
And that's exactly why I reject these systems.
But Pierre, you know what's been extremely racist is Father's Day, because it makes men feel, black men,
Don't do it.
Yeah,
So MAGA mothers, though.
In
single moms.
Okay, sure,
I
but
love
okay,
watching
inequality of outcomes,
violence.
okay, equals inequality, and so because you have so many more black mothers as opposed to black fathers, you know, at the end of the day, that's racist. And you know what? Celebrating Father's Day is racist. Is we're holding black people to this European white, you know, male standard where we have to. It is so disgusting. If you think about it.
I got something for you, Pepe.
Well, actually, the term grandfather.
So Pepe,
Actually, Pepe, the term grandfather is considered.
Hey, Razzie.
Now, you know that,
What's up,
right?
What's up, Beamer?
We're not allowed to use the term grandfather anymore.
So we want Pepe to explain
when
to
you
us,
get bent
Pepe.
over, when you get bent over and another man
Enough
inserts
with
his
bending
dick in
over.
your ass, do you call him?
Okay, but here, okay, I know you're talking about very violent chimp sex rituals, okay, which we don't do that stuff.
Like, what'd you say? Like, yeah, daddy.
I understand you guys want to exert your dominance in very primitive ways. That's fine. You can do what you want.
Daddy.
You can say ooh hoo ha 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 ha.
Daddy.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, evolution is really not really improved.
More evidence is
All I'm asking is, like,
25
what do you
minutes.
say when it
5 minutes
in your
into
ass?
MAGA
Do you say,
mothers. And it's been nothing but
or do you say, damn, daddy?
I don't know what you're talking. This is more chimp coke. Like I don't know how.
Pepe, can you explain to the room why there are 3 numbers between 1 and 5 and 4 numbers between 5 and 10?
He done had a nigga in his ass before. Stuttering.
I'm not stuttering. I'm listening. Literally listening to somebody just like chimping out. I don't even know what to say. You get packed up in every fucking room you go in whenever you have to intellectually debate something. Like you never win.
We're gonna do this.
You're just a loudmouth.
Let's talk about Chud the Builder.
You say daddy.
Since we're gonna do this, let's talk about Chud the Builder. I guess he got arrested. Did you see that, Pepe?
Yeah, I saw that. The thing is, though, is I get it because look, there is 2019 to I don't know 2021.
Can't even get his words together. You think about that dick in his ass.
Okay, goddamn you.
Pierre, can you introduce that normal for like a minute? Like I'm doing really well. You know how crazy
Yeah,
it is?
this is fucking retarded.
I'm
Like,
actually fucking behaving myself.
Sitting deep on that.
If I could behave myself, you could behave.
Like no, this is literally where like okay, people use the term nigger fatigue for a fucking reason.
I can behave. I already got you.
Okay, there's a reason. It's called nigger fatigue for a fucking reason. Like here you are, mostly in a white space, but here, who's the person acting like a nigger more than anybody else? It's a black man. Amazing.
Have you ever had?
Okay, can you put the chip in the girl?
Don't do the carrot shit now. Like that. Don't start doing that.
No, you should put this chip in the goop. It's like you cannot talk while you're on the fucking stage.
We can, since it's supposed to be MAGA mothers, we can put.
Well, I want to answer your question, Matt. I want to answer your question regarding Chud the Builder.
Wait, he hasn't answered it yet, Matt? What the fuck?
So Chud the Builder. Okay, he's somebody who.
Builder. I don't let him get a little
Definitely probably some mayonnaise.
Can you just shut the fuck up and learn, you fucking retards?
Yeah, I know.
Yes, sir.
I don't even like Chud. Let's go.
You want to explain?
Yeah, so Chud is somebody who originally he became viral because there were these 2 African American men that were parking in an emergency spot or something like that, and he's like, why are you guys parking there? And then he's pointing his camera kind of at himself and them, and he's like, am I on camera? And he's like, yeah, why? You don't like looking ugly, on camera? And then they're like, oh, what'd you say? And then he's just like, oh, what you gonna do? And he calls them the N-word, hard ER, and then it was kind of funny, like, and he's like, oh, look, they're chipping out. It was funny.
And it took off from there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it took off from there, and it was funny.
But it's kind of.
But then it's just like, okay, you did it once, bro. It's okay. Some comedic value in what you did, but it's after that, it's just like, okay, so you're going to go around and you're going to call people the N-word, hard ER, and say it's a freedom of speech.
No, you already said.
Okay, but then that you can say. Okay, but freedom of speech has to do more or less with whether or not the government can prosecute you. Now, okay, so I remember after October 7th, anti-Semitism, for example, was really high, and there was, I forget the name of this guy. He lived in Texas, and he was saying, like, I don't get it. You can't just go to a black neighborhood and just call people the N-word and not expect consequences, but you expect it with us. And one of the things, like, he was not realizing at the time is just like, okay, when you have people with nothing to lose, or a higher proportion of people with nothing to lose in a specific community, and they likely are criminal, have low impulse control, are much more likely to react violently. Yeah, you're going to be cautious with what you say around them. Kind of like how you're going to be cautious.
Isn't this all just common sense, Pepe? Aren't you actually describing what you've done for years on this app, which is just go around and say the N-word? N-word Tourette syndrome?
You're letting these retards colonize your stage.
You just said a whole lot of nothing.
Okay, Pepe finished. Let Pepe tell Lance.
I'm trying to land. Okay, shut your fucking mouth, you fucking shit.
Let's let him land this man explain.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You're getting it mad. Oh my god!
So obviously,
he definitely got a stomach.
Okay, we gotta listen to these fucking faggots sprig out. All right,
just make it short.
Go ahead.
So yes, you're going. Okay, there are certain populations. Okay, let's juxtapose this with the Jews.
He got that dick in his ass. He can't even talk.
Oh my god.
When
it comes to when it comes to
oh my god.
When it comes to the Jews, for example, you look at a population that has, in general, a lot to lose. In comparison to the black population, which a much higher proportion of them have nothing to lose, especially in the ghetto. And so you're not going to go into their environment and disrespect them, because they're far more likely to react in a way that you would not like. Just like I would not go. Okay, I would feel safer going into an upper class black neighborhood insulting them than I would be going into like a lower class white neighborhood and insulting them, because the white class people, the lower class white people are much more likely to, react violently.
We don't kill you. We don't kill you.
It's just fucking common sense.
All right, Pepe, cool. Pierre, you get a little time here.
Social economics. That's what you're talking about.
I'm giving you some time to speak. Go for it, man. You got like a minute or two, then we'll move on to this. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, just because he has a gay accent and he's fucking white doesn't make this motherfucker Albert Einstein. This nigga just told us basic social economics. He just talking about basic social economics. No, nigga, I don't give a fuck where you at. You around some black people talking the way you talking, they gonna bust your ass. Suburbs, the hood, wherever.
All right. Sweet and short, the way I like it, I guess people aren't interested in that particular event that we were just talking about that day. But, I don't know.
No, I'm talking about Nilo. That's what he's selling.
Wait, who's Nilo? I don't know who Nilo is.
Nilo.
Oh, Nilo?
The weird gay guy that...
Yeah.
Yeah, Milo, whatever the fuck
Papalopoulos, whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
the gay Jewish guy.
He's got fucking, what is that, macular degeneration. He's got macular degeneration. And the eyes are fucking going cross-eyed. He can't see anymore, bro. Yeah, yeah. It's like the Lord struck him down, bro. He's like, fuck you, fade your eyes.
Should we get back to the topic? Should we get back to the topic or not? Because I was going to ask Abby about what she thinks about. I mean, we already had this a little bit, but the redistricting that's going on.
Dude, can we
Did you see
get back
60
to
Minutes
the topic?
tonight?
Can we get back to the topic? Shut the fuck up! Can we get back to the topic?
Can't pronounce that
Did you
word?
see the 60 Minutes piece on this tonight in Louisiana?
Okay, I didn't hear that. What, the 60-minute piece?
60 Minutes did a piece on it tonight in Louisiana, and they interviewed the member of Congress that's going to lose his seat. And then they were just talking about the redistricting there and the lawsuit. But
we give a fuck because.
Wait, Pierre, you don't care about that?
Out of the fucking room.
Hold on.
God damn it, man.
All right, guys.
Shut up,
I can mod the room.
Goddamn ass up.
Pierre, are you not feeling well tonight? Is there something wrong?
I'm being
You got like some
He's
problem?
like, why do we give a
He's
fuck?
mad because we're asking
asking
if
a
he drinks off
question.
of his ass.
Like, are you not well, Pierre?
I'm not
Something
allowed
wrong?
to. Black people aren't allowed to ask
He's
questions.
also
here.
drunk like
No, I don't. Are you black or are you Asian?
Always
I thought you were Asian. Anyway, so it's
Ching chong ding dong.
it looks like, I mean, if it all goes through, it looks like we're looking at 6 to maybe 12 seats. Could be that much as a pickup. I mean, if you just tally it.
And why the fuck do we care about that ass crack of a state?
Sorry, you're sad.
I'm not gonna lie, that state is ass. That state is ass as hell.
Poor sad, just because you're Democrats.
Matt, I'll try to post a link to, I think that I can find it online. It's really
Blood crack, for real, it is. That state is shitty.
The beholder, so sure.
The Virginia one is really interesting.
Yeah, that's the one that.
That fuck state, let's go. I hate Abigail.
At 100%.
Yeah, I can't have my chopper no more.
Pierre, you know what? Let's go ahead. You're gonna be alright. Just breathe. I learned how to breathe a long time ago when I remembered that. I realized that my life was a lot easier. Breathe. We're gonna be alright.
Wait, Matt,
That's what that nigga do when he busting that in
is this just a crash out room, or is it like a genuine conversation?
Who's asking?
Vegeta, why don't you sit your ass the fuck down
You're
in the
asking?
goddamn room? How about that?
Yeah. I mean, I actually want to have like a real conversation.
Yeah, I want to have a real
I'm not in
conversation.
crash
We
out.
should have a real conversation, but y'all ain't gonna be serious.
Pepe, no one can fucking hear you, and I am glad we can, because goddamn it.
Yeah, we can't hear that.
Yeah, we can't hear that shit. That
I mean, if you want me to crash out, I
He's
crash
taking
out.
dick in his ass right now, y'all. That's why we can't hear him.
Matt, I'm glad the Republicans finally fucking grew a fucking spine, because this is the game the Democrats have been fucking playing for how many decades now? These motherfuckers have been running around, redistricting all of these fucking coastal states, and all of a sudden, Republicans start doing the same shit, and oh my God, look at what they're doing. This is our country. Shut the fuck up. I lived in a fucking state for 9 years where 40% of the state votes fucking Republican every fucking election cycle, and these motherfuckers never had any fucking Republican representation. You want to know why? Because Democrats were running around with the crayons, and you know what happens when you let the retards run with the crayons. Please, learn, children. Don't run with them. They end up in your nose, like Democrats.
Fair point.
It's true.
I mean, they were dominating
State
from
were
the
you in,
60s,
Pop?
the 70s, the 80s, and 90s with gerrymandering the Democrats were. And we flipped the script in 2010. And, now they're pissed the fuck off, And so I'm glad, man. I'm glad things are looking up, for the country.
Okay, black people originally voted Republican, by the way.
That's true. Actually,
That's a fact.
that is true. I actually looked that up a little bit more. You are right. From I don't know what that is. From back late 1800s to a certain amount of time, like 1930, then it stopped for a little bit, and then,
It was the party of Lincoln, Matt.
No, I know, I got that. I don't know why.
Started the Republican Party. Hello.
But I was looking that up. It was interesting to see where it stopped and now but the modern day, Democrats have just gone totally bonkers. I don't know what happened to them, but Pierre, what do you say?
The Democratic Party is for you. That's your party. It's the party for the gays. So all of your rights are
No, hold on. Now I got it.
Look that shit up.
Hold on a second.
That's your party. I mean, it's a party for you. They're gonna support anything and everything that you do.
So wait, what are you talking about? The gays and And who? Who are you talking about right now, Pierre? Which party?
So the gays are going to. I mean, the Democrats are going to pass bills that work for the gay community, for the Jewish community, everything except
They're
for
not
black.
doing anything for the Jewish community. Trust me, it's not happening.
This call the Democratic Party
But
anti-black.
but look at the northeast of the country and tell me
They
how
gonna
many
support everybody that
Republican.
ain't black.
Wait, hold on. This
They
dude
gonna support everyone that isn't black.
Matt, can you mute him for a sec? Tell me how many Republican.
That's Adams in 20 years.
Tell me how many Republican representatives there are. No, dude, shut up. How many Republican representatives are there out of Congress and Senate in the northeastern part of the country?
No, you cut me off while I was talking,
no,
so now
buddy.
you're asking to mute me when
Yeah,
you're
I think
talking.
you should be muted.
No,
I think you should. It's mother's fucking day, and you should be muted. And you wanna explain that one? I'm gonna interrupt you.
Don't interrupt other people.
No, you call. No, I'm gonna interrupt you, and you're disparaging.
You're literally doing the Karen shit.
So to answer the question, Matt, how many representatives in Congress in the northeastern part of the country?
I can't stand white people. Y'all get me. Y'all fucking.
How many representatives in the northeastern part of the country are Republicans?
What's gonna end up happening is everybody's
I guess, man, white people. That's hilarious.
Okay, this is a discussion between Pierre and I. Actually, I just lost my place. Hold on here. Fuck. Am I still here on this?
As there are zero representatives from New England that are Republican. Did you hear the point I made, Matt? There are zero representatives.
Hold on. Abby, let me just have a conversation with Pierre. Just hold on, and I'll let you come in. Pierre, are you for the redistricting or not? That's what I was mainly asking you. I don't know what you're doing. You're talking about gays.
They don't know.
Pierre, are you there or no? Now I just
What state?
Just anything. I don't know. I didn't even know what your stance is. That's what I was asking you about redistricting.
No, redistricting of what?
What is going on right now?
He's a black conservative. He's anti-Trump.
No, like redistricting of what? Like so, like how they're moving.
Conservative.
Wait.
No, I was stating his position.
All right.
No, it's not. You're just a shit talker.
Okay, you guys, I'm the one talking.
I was talking to Matt, you fucking crackers.
Yeah, he's talking to the crackers.
Why the fuck are y'all white ass motherfuckers opening your mouth when I'm talking to Matt?
The main cracker.
Anybody that comes off.
Y'all motherfuckers is crackers. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all don't do that mayonnaise shit with me, nigga.
Okay, check this out. The cracker up here is talking to here.
Alright, and I'm talking to the cracker up there. Yes, Lord. Yes,
yes. Okay, so do you know what
I'm not talking to none of these other crackers. I'm talking to
I'm gonna move you. Bub, I'm gonna move you if you don't. You gotta be quiet. Okay, come on. What is, so do you not know what's going on? What we've been talking about a little bit here or no? I mean,
I, for one, personally think Pierre is a great addition to this room. We need more gay black representation.
I was trying to respond to Matt, but crackers are talking over me. So am I allowed to speak? Or are crackers going to talk over me? Go. Let me know. Matt, I'm trying to reply to your question. But there's other crackers getting in the way.
I'm moving them down. Go ahead.
All right, so in my state, I saw that they rezoned fucking districts and zoning lines and all that shit for specific votes in like
Zoning?
in particular counties.
You don't know what zoning means.
All right, and another cracker talking over me. Go ahead.
Silence yourself, cracker!
Because zoning has nothing to do with redistricting or voting.
You have a conversation. You have a conversation, cracker bitch. You have a conversation. Go
Dumbass, zoning has nothing to do with redistricting or voting.
It's fine.
It's like an idiot. What does zoning have to do with it?
Why y'all not gonna let him finish though?
Pierre sounds like you went to Lyric Center.
Nah, come on, man. If y'all gonna gang
You mean they redistrict?
y'all gonna gang up on him, I mean, come on, let's be real.
God damn, you motherfuckers 60+ years old and y'all acting like little fucking kids.
He thinks he's a
Right.
gangster.
Let him finish his thought.
Talking to a woman like that, this fucking dumb cunt.
This is America. This is equal opportunity.
Gangsters on the fucking
faggot.
This fucking guy.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
We're we're just correcting that zoning has nothing to do with voting.
But let him finish and then you can correct him. Like,
why
why you gotta
black
cut
people
the
get to go
other man
over.
off? What is wrong with you?
This is dumb.
He meant to say that they were redistricting.
Right away.
Alright. Let them land and we can correct them afterwards. They got a point there. Okay, go ahead. Pierre, do you want to finish your submission or not? If not, we'll just keep
I'm not talking to no more crackers.
Alright, he's
And better that he stays, Matt, it's better that he stays quiet. Trust me, bro.
Going back to answer to Pop's comment and to answer, out of all of New England, and I put it in the chat, there is one senator then there's no one in the House. There's not one representative in the House from all the states in New England that is Republican. And there is one senator from Maine who is up for re-election. But essentially, sort of to his point, to the Republicans that live in all of New England, who represents them in the House?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
He said he's like,
I told you guys, he's tore up. He's tore up every time he comes on stage.
This is a pure learning center. Sorry, not learning, leering fucking center. Fucking education.
Yeah, so this white bitch just like made us all be quiet for what? What the fuck did she do? Fucking
correct your misinformation?
Yes, for an educational purpose.
I responded to what Pop was saying.
Hi, Pierre. Can I draw your attention to my PTR? Pierre, I'm wondering why in all of your PTR photos are you doing the OK hand sign? Are you like a black stormtrooper or something? Why do you do the OK hand sign over and over again? Oh, Dr. Adams is here. Thank God. Your counterpart is here. Your clone has arrived. The gay token black man has arrived.
You're a Red Lodge member. Like, you're the last one to be talking about somebody's fraternity.
I'm a Red Lodge member. What the fuck is a Red Lodge member? What's a Red Lodge? Rayabia, the first day I heard you on this app, you were talking about how you had to get the bus camera footage because you were attacking and abusing young girls on a bus and you couldn't get prosecuted because you got the bus footage. So I don't know all these dispersions that you say I'm like a Red Lodge member. Maybe it's called I read books and such. I'm in a book club. I pick up a book and I read a book and then I come on Clubhouse and I just laugh at how stupid you are. Hello?
I'm pretty sure you've done a lot of faggot shit in your lifetime.
I'm part of
Being a
one
part
of
of
the
a
oldest,
faggot fraternity.
prestigious black fraternities of all fucking time.
Oh, shut the
Your
fuck up,
white
Pierre.
ass don't know shit about
Do
this.
they have hazing in black
Your white ass
fraternities?
don't know nothing
Do
about
they
that.
haze in black
Yes, they
fraternities?
whip them with a
How do
belt.
they haze them?
They whip them with a
You
belt.
you ask a question like a little white bitch. Yeah, that's
No,
what white
did they
people
haze you?
question.
Were you hazed?
No, I don't fucking know. You asking white people questions.
No,
Pierre, you actually make Dr. Adams look good. I just gotta say, Pierre, you make Dr. Adams actually look great. Dr. Adams is so successful compared to you, Pierre. It's unbelievable.
You're an Eastern Star, so whatever they do
Well,
over
you
there,
said you're in a black fraternity. Did you have hazing
if
when
you're
you
part of a
joined?
black fraternity, they do the same shit that you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a damn Eastern Star.
Eastern Star, Rayabia. Ain't nobody in the cult. Ain't nobody in the craft up in here, Dr. Rayabia. Dr. Rayabia, try going to the gym and do something with yourself. I mean, come on, Rayabia. You got an extra 50 pounds you got to lose on that big old belly gut you got, Rayabia. Maybe try a new update to the name from Rayabia to like Kevin, your name, or like Steve, or whatever the fuck your name is, Dr. Rayabia.
Fuck, I can do every day in the ring, motherfucker. You did?
Okay, Dr. Rayabia. He's a tough guy. This is a UFC superstar we got here on here. A Jew hater extraordinaire. Go ahead, Rayabia. Tell us your worldview. Who is in control of everything? Eastern Star. Every man and every woman is a star. Do you read books, Rayabia? Do you read any books? You angry. I'm happy. Leave me alone.
You angry? I'm happy.
Alright. Anybody got a topic? Like, I'll let someone else just pick a topic, or are we just crashing out? I don't know what's going on around here.
But you wanted to crash out, I
Let's
guess.
talk about that dick that's in Pepe ass.
Alright, that's not really a topic, I don't think. So, Fema, you had one earlier.
One in my PTR?
Yeah.
Fema, you wanted to talk about the war, right?
So,
Yeah. I
Not
think.
he had one too.
Are you over redistricting, Beaver? We're not talking about that.
We've talked about that a lot.
So excited.
So,
Fema,
Matt.
topic.
Matt, I heard
I love
Cuba is about to fall. I heard that I heard Cuba's about to fall. Well,
No,
think
I
about
don't have any information to prove that's true, but my name is Mountain Mouth.
it. Okay, bro. I'm just saying, man, they don't have any oil left, and they're making negotiations. Well, they're talking to us at least. I mean, I think that it's probably what we want to do is probably normalize relations and get rid of the Castro regime or any loyalists. But I mean,
Yeah, guys, like it's probably we have to like get rid of the negotiations and like suddenly get rid of the regime. Like, all right, shut your white ass.
So
He's a redneck. He's not even yuppie.
Fema, can you do a public service? Can you do a public service announcement? The account is on the stage. That if you click on it, it will freeze you.
terrible.
And yeah, but everyone just
Val,
whether none of us have to agree on stuff, but on that one we all have to agree on.
It's like, it's not hacking anybody. Everyone, like,
Bow wow wow wow. Bow wow 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 bow wow wow bow wow. Has Michael Bronstein ever said anything intelligent on Clubhouse ever once? Like, Michael, like, when did you get hit by the donkey in the back of the head? What happened to you, Michael?
oh. Alright, I brought my Pitbull Joe as a moderator. You guys heard this pain.
Oh, Joe.
Are you a buttfucker also? Are you a buttfucker also?
Good. Joe.
So, Joe, I have a couple things. So one.
Quick exit.
Fema, do you want to respond to my question that I had about all of New England and how you feel about that?
And we're going to talk politics.
Oh, I don't know what question it was.
Bima, you had a topic for us about an hour ago.
Yes.
Did you? I'm giving you the stage. You're going to lead us with a topic. We're going to talk up here politics now, and I'm going to mod this stage, all right?
Oh, thank you, Joe. So there's a couple things. I'm going to offer 3 topics. One pretty controversial. I'm going to say the topic, just title, Did Iran Win? I am going to make the claim that at this point, I think I've seen enough to say they've done what they needed to do to outlast strategically, like endurance-wise, the U.S. And everything that the U.S. has tried to accomplish, it has not been successful. So I'm going to make that claim. But before we get on that, because I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people who say that, two other things. One, there was an update to the North Korean Constitution. Jim Jong-un, thank you. He's freaking out over there. He wants to be involved so bad. He's so sad that he's just changed the Constitution that if the leader gets assassinated, there shall be an immediate nuclear bomb. So I'd like to talk about whoever's unmuted. The feedback is killing me. You know my brain can't do that. If you could just mute up.
It's Bow Wow. Don't click on his profile.
So the question is, now how would we handle something like that? I mean, I think he pretty much just put himself and his country into, I'll let you guys discuss that, because now how will we handle, right? I'll leave that open to you guys. Right. And then the third topic, real quick, is just the Honda virus thing. We know that we had this cruise, the cruise is going on, some guy dies on the cruise, he gets off, he dies on the cruise, 70-year-old man, he gets off the cruise with his wife. They don't test him for anything specific.
He's now, the wife is traveling through the airports. She ends up getting taken off a plane, and then she dies in an airport. They still don't test for anything. Then another guy, a British guy, he ends up dying. So now they test it. Okay, now he has hantavirus. Now they figure, oh wow, we have hantavirus, Andy strain, human-to-human transmission. Interesting. 47 people had gotten off at this one point where they had gotten off. So now we have a bunch of people just flying around the country or flying around the world, going, whatever. We have one now positive American that has tested positive for hantavirus. And it seems that it was from the Dutch cruise ship, the Hondius. And so this is interesting because a lot of people are talking about, this whole thing. So that's something else that we could talk about. And yeah, those are the 3 topics. Thank you.
I just want to say when it comes to the hantavirus, it's interesting. Hold on. That is something that
You bring up the aliens.
Pepe, he's the fucking mod, bro. Chill out.
I'll let you talk next. I just want to talk. I just want to kind of set the ground rules. Look, those are great topics. Let's try and pass the mic after making one point. Let's not pancake. So Pepe wants to talk about the hantavirus. Go ahead, Pepe. What you got on the hantavirus?
Virus.
So that is something that when I was in middle school, so my dad worked for the federal government, and we would have to go to different parts of the country, and then.
Aren't you supposed to make a point and then pass the mic?
Amazing. So when it came to the Four Corners region, which is Navajo country, the hantavirus, that was something that was happening. People were just dropping dead. While they were just, driving in their cars, all kinds of weird shit. That is something that you still, if you look at the communicable disease reports here in Arizona, the hantavirus is something that you still get every year. There's several people who will get diagnosed with it. Now, this is something similar. I mean, it is a hantavirus, but it's a little bit different, I guess. That it's not quite the same as the one that you would get here, but I don't think that it's from everything I've heard, it's not something that is easily. It's more transmissible.
You got a Democrat and administration, they would probably try to lock us down and overblow us, but
amazing.
It's not going to happen like that, bro.
Amazing. So it is something.
Is this the Pepe show? Can you make a point and then just go on mute and pass the mic?
Shut your goddamn faggot mouth.
Joe, can you do your job? Thank you.
So look, let me help you out.
Shut the fuck up.
We're just trying to make points and pass the mic. So look, the hantavirus is rather largely overblown. If you look at the past years, there's been more cases of the hantavirus than what we've had so far. It's rather just a media
hysteria.
hype.
Yeah. Joe, real quick, did I hear that there's a version of it that seems to be airborne?
No. It's still not airborne.
Okay.
And so, generally, when it came to field mice in Arizona, that's how if you came into contact with the mice droppings, that kind of shit. That's how you would get it.
Right.
It was kind of hard to catch it. So only a few people would. And of course, it is a horrible illness. But this, I guess, there's a variant of it in South America where bird watchers, there was a bird watcher basically.
He was by a landfill. He was by a landfill.
It was in a landfill. It was actually in a fucking landfill. Taking pictures of a bird. Yeah, endangered bird.
Why are they doing bird watching by a dump?
Because where they congregate.
I don't know.
They congregate by the landfill, picking up resources.
Really?
But yeah, they want to try to,
And then they were stepping over dead rats with droppings, and then they apparently inhaled, certain contaminants from the actual fucking droppings itself.
The piss or shit, yeah, it's the
Because they're
Gets the
Okay, at least when it comes to epidemiologists, with the because here in Arizona, where hantavirus, this was a state that was the most affected by it, at least in North America. Going on a few decades, it's not something that's easily transmissible.
Right, it's rarely transmissible, but once you catch it, it's a 40% survival rate apparently.
It's a horrible illness to be, to catch, but it was not.
Look, they have tracked patient 0 to. They did visit an Argentina dump where rats were present. They've been able to
bird watching or something?
Yeah,
so that's what we're talking about there.
Ornithologists, or whatever the correct nomenclature of what they are, their hobby practice is he's an ornithologist or whatever. He studied.
He's not now.
Yeah, he was. That's right. But no, 40% survival rate. It's rarely transferred. It barely is able to go from human to human. If it jumps, so they're thinking that maybe possibly rat droppings itself or contaminants of rat droppings entered the actual ship, and it's like touched other people, and people were able to smell it, and somehow got airborne. But it's like there was another epidemiologist came on TV and basically said you basically have to have almost like anal sex essentially to have to transfer the fucking hantavirus like that. Like it's very, 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 very rare.
Well, I'm not sure if that makes sense though, because when they're talking about it, they said that there's like something like 40 to 50 different strains or species of it, or however you want to say it. And this one specific type, this Andes version, is spread person to person. So if it variants. So if it spreads person to person, right, and you have direct physical contact, or however they're saying all you got to do is be in close quarters. I mean, we're talking, we've now had a person that has been positive, that's been on the ship, that's now in the United States, and they've tested positive. They're this is a lot of whatever. So I mean, I'm going to challenge to say that the Andes version specifically, I do think it's airborne, not in like the measles type airborne, but I'm saying if all it requires is for a person to be in close contact with a
aerosol.
Okay, so then that's
aerosol would be like a mice pissing shit everywhere.
Okay, but that's not
dispersal on the winds, like
right.
It's aerosol
Right, but
droplets.
that's not dispersion because these people they were all
It has to be aerosol droplets.
Isn't it how Gene Hackman died? Isn't that how Gene Hackman
white guy? White guy.
We have the embarrassing one.
Getting those droplets, yes. It's aerosol, man. Research it, research it, and it's a certain type of,
my mom and my
what do they call that fucking,
we all learned this stuff during COVID.
yeah, not Ecuador, but it's the Andes mountain, like, rats that have a certain trend, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's a different type, yeah.
I love it.
Well, don't you think though?
We become the
Do you believe that not to bring conspiratorial kind of crap, but like, don't you think the media kind of is also their job to bring dramatization?
They're doing that right now.
And now everybody's just latching onto it.
They were trying to do with the measles, remember?
Yeah.
They were trying to do what the measles, because of RFK.
Which one was the one that was killing the homeless?
Well, I started to think that.
That was Which one was the one that they was
That was hepatitis A or C. I think that was hepatitis, wasn't it?
No, they're talking about
Like it's finally
the one that was killing the homosexuals. Which one was that?
The sun's beautiful man.
Monkeypox.
Maybe in the street.
There you go. And surprisingly enough, the one that was killing the homosexuals was also tied into the AIDS. I wonder if it was a
because it was blood transmission.
He's walking, and the sun is hitting his face.
Yeah, because when you fuck somebody's butt, if you're not lubricated properly,
nice
it causes fissures.
and he's like,
has like,
he
So
looks
you
bad.
even know a lot about that, but please, by all means, educate us.
Proper. Like,
All right.
this is dad,
Let's get
Have you ever had
you know, like shorts and my whatever. Like I was like on the water. And
So how many people got Bima? How many people got off the boat coming into the country that were before it was detected?
There was a point when the wife and the dead man, I don't know how to refer to it, just they got off, and 40 or 47 other people got off during that point. And so they went to wherever, all different places.
What did he say?
Was it Israel?
In the U.S.?
No,
No.
it was some other location. I think it was off of Cape Verde or something like that.
Weren't they going to the Canaries?
Just went so
So
bad.
seeing that it's rodents, the most likely
Yes, that's what it is.
That's what he laughed.
probably happened or occurred would be the rodents got into the food and then people ingested it. Or
Say this again.
Abby.
if you have rats on the boat, and the rats are on the boat, they have this virus, and then they're laying droplets and urine, and they're also feasting on bread and stuff like that. So people aren't properly checking, the food products, and then people are ingesting it. That would be probably a likelihood of how they got it.
So let me just interject real quick. Look, the CDC reports there's been
like
no
my primary
outbreaks in America from the Andes
But people who have
strain
like
of hantavirus right now.
really
Well,
close.
So they I'm trying to understand. They're on this ship, and the ship then goes
There's rats in the ship.
What it means, it's something
goes
when
from
somebody
South
sends my
America,
phone name, you know?
crosses the Atlantic,
It like makes me feel
and ends up
like,
in the Canary Islands. So it
wow,
crosses
they're,
the Atlantic down.
my whole name.
Where did it cross over, and did it make any
Yeah, but when they
stops
stop in the
along
ports, they go like that.
in the ports? Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
And then you got rats that are stowaways on the food and stuff like that. They've already transmitted their urine and feces onto the food.
so where did they do the crossing?
They started in Argentina.
Right, and then they crossed over, but then they had to. Did they stop at any ports before they got to the Canary?
They stopped at St. Helena. That's where they stopped at St. Helena. That's where the wife and the guy and the other people got off. They got off there. The wife died. There was she had already taken a full flight. There was some connecting flight. She got all the way to Johannesburg. That's where she died. The British passenger was evacuated to South Africa. I think he had gotten off at that same point. And then that's when a German died on board. That. So yeah.
So it went to the island. I'm following what you're saying. So it stops in the island, right? St. Helena. Then it goes to South Africa from there. Is what you're saying. The route of the boat. And then did it go anywhere else in Africa before it went to the Canary Islands? That's a long journey.
I think there was. I don't think that there was any offboarding of people. I'm not sure, but I know that there was supposed to be from Argentina, and then they made stops in Antarctica, then South Georgia, Nightingale Island, St. Helena, and then the Ascension Islands. So those were that was the trajectory of the ship. So they ended at St. Helena, I would assume, to take the route. They would have stopped
Let's just clear this up. Virus is a group of viruses
I go to
spread by
leave the table,
causing
and all these young women are like wearing.
This is gonna end
it so bad. Whatever Japanese haircut we want, we can get it on reps like they blame the Obama family. It looks like majority vote. God, it was haircut. That would have been big.
When it comes to the hantavirus, that is weird. Okay, but when it comes to the hantavirus, is where it was very peculiar in Arizona.
It's just like
Because it would affect individuals. When it comes to people transmitting it to other people, there's not a thing that really happens. So it was somebody who was exposed to rat droppings that had the hantavirus, and they would end up like they would drop dead right? The cars, all kinds of weird shit. It's very fatal illness. I don't know what the survivor rate is.
40%.
I feel like we're like
Are they gonna
I wanted to win it for a viewer. That looks pretty good. I am right where I want it. Oh, wait. When our little cutesy pajamas, where he was wearing bows and his hair.
I understand. What? This is where you only clip the bottom. You had to walk away.
It just would never stand a
Never stand a chance. Watching in Argentina. I don't know how much of this was spread through person to person. I mean, that could be something. This is a slightly different virus when it comes to one that has in Latin America. Like, is it being spread person to people all in contact?
So, Jules, were you saying the rats were on the ship because I hear what Rich is saying? Rich. If they had an issue, if they failed to follow proper sanitation and quarantine protocols, like through the whole process, from initially how it presented itself and then what protocols they followed, they definitely would have liability. And they should have been able to see foreseeable harm. Did they properly inform the passengers of the outbreak? I mean, you can go through the whole analysis of that. I mean, even if it came onto the boat and it wasn't their fault, there still are protocols when there's an outbreak.
Exactly.
So,
Imagine you stop in Thailand and you pick up a load of fucking,
my mouth was
cobras, Thai cobras. And they get off and start biting everybody. They're pretty liable for that. It's different than like people just.
But there's maritime law. I mean, not to get into all this. So the thing was, is they should know.
One of the most educated people on stage is right here.
It was such a large gap before they actually tested them for hantavirus. So I got the full itinerary of what it is. So they started off in Argentina on April 1st. So they departed from Argentina. Okay, and now then April 4th, 4th through 7th, they get to South Georgia. That's the first day they stopped after they left from Argentina. Then they get April 13th to the 16th. Okay, they get to Kahuna area, and they let's see, and Nightingale Island. And from there, one crew member disembarked and 6 guests embarked there, according to the table, the operator's table of the ship. Now, hold on. What was the period of when they were? So the period was the first patient died on board on April 11th. Okay, so keep that in mind. The first patient died on board. The 7-year-old man died on April 11th. So let me go back to. You said on the 13th. So it had a death before between. Right. So from April 4th to 7th, they were. That was the first stop. Then so April 13th to 16th, they stopped at the Kahuna area. Just stop for a second before you go on. But you said there was a death on the 11th. Right. Yeah, they had knowledge on the 11th, and they didn't test anything. But they actually, there was a video of the captain speaking to everybody and saying, unfortunately, he died. It's probably most likely natural causes or something like that. Like they had no idea. So.
found out that it was bonfire wasn't until April 27th when the British passenger was medically evacuated. And they tested him then, all the way April 27th. So the first guy died April 11th. He was just known about its illness.
What happens to the body with this stuff? So he dies on the 11th. They just keep the body on board. Do they evacuate the body?
Yeah, the body was kept on board until they got off to the April 24th at St. Helena. So from April 11th to April 24th, the guy died April 11th. They took the body on April 24th at St. Helena. Then
hair is long and
what do you mean? I'm not reading an article. I'm reading a bunch of articles telling
And it's a virus. Even that variant.
Hold on. What do you mean?
I'm reading the ones that you have here. None of them.
So why don't you do
I still do. I'm wearing skating shoes right now.
But you don't skate, you just wear the shoes.
Oh yeah, what's it called? So it gets to a point where you get like really tired of getting hurt. Like I don't mean like I was like doing little shit. I was jumping stairs and shit.
I just want to say that as a bald man, you never see bald men complaining about like the discrimination that bald people suffer at the hands of women, employers, neighbors, people on the internet. Like you never see bald people, claiming that there's this disenfranchisement.
Ruling over Benny Autumn earlier.
Well, I'm just trying to come up with new things to complain about to compete with all the other complainers. That's all I'm saying.
Can you share a picture where you're not wearing a hat so we can see your bald head?
Oh, he's bald.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Yeah, but I want to see it. There's no picture of him with the bald head. It's just him with hats on.
There was a dimple on the apex of his skull. He's good.
I want to see him. Show your bald head.
That is so hot.
Yeah,
Hey, this is true, right? If you're not bald by like 35, then you're not gonna go bald, right?
No, you're supposed to go bald.
I mean, well, yeah, like I don't care if I go bald when I'm 7. I mean, like going bald in your like 30s or 40s. That's what sucks.
But Oscar, can you post the pictures so I can see what your bald head looks like?
Yeah, can you look at this picture on PTR?
Do you think bald heads look like big penises?
No.
Really?
I don't know why Nari's photos with Lumi fucking enrage me.
Because you're jealous. But
I am one.
And you would never hold a dominant position like that.
Okay, PTR. PTR Zabu.
Okay.
Look at the bald head and weep.
You don't need to keep wearing hats,
I know, but it's just like style. I like to be more fashionable.
You're a good-looking guy, John Kitover.
Yeah, you look good. And why do you have such good skin?
I didn't think it's the radiation from all the cell phones.
Don't go outside. Like, do you go outside?
No, I actually lay.
He goes to bars.
Usually about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, when the sun is like peaking in my living room, I turn on Clubhouse, I pour myself a beer mosa and lay in the sun butt naked and tan my butthole.
Oh my god, is your butthole hairy?
Yes, but I trim it and I shave it and keep it nice. Nice. No, I listen. It takes time to groom. If you're working hard, huh?
Do you bleach your asshole?
No.
He's not gay. He's just a metrosexual.
I'm just seeing how far it goes,
I'm not metrosexual. I'm just a human being
Yes, you are.
who has some like higher level standards.
Your deadline is very, very clear cut.
Even his nails are very clean. Like,
Yes,
I
I have seen his nails too.
Like, I wonder if he ever gets a manicure or he just doesn't.
Please, can you look at the prompts he uses for his pictures?
Like, his nails are so clean. Like, it's like labor.
He doesn't have any. He's a privileged Jew boy. What do you expect? John, can you?
I'm not Jewish and I'm not privileged. You're talking about I'm fucking bankrupt.
John, you're hard to rest. What a crazy combination.
John, can you
put on the freaking the one with the septum and the filtering if you don't want it.
Oh yeah.
The ones he buys stuff off like Amazon. Yeah, but his is fake. Like he buys these fake props and stuff. Look at the freaking snake in his present picture. Just look at it.
Okay, what is he?
Hey John, like what do you think would happen if you ever got a girlfriend, like took her home, and she saw those phones? Like, what do you think she would
That would be so much fun. Oh my god, I would put on a show.
Well, this room could be considered like a podcast studio, but when you go down into my yoga room and you see the tripods and the cameras, that's when they think I'm up to something, some OnlyFans sneaky shit. That's when they have a panic attack.
Yikes.
You do yoga as well?
Yeah, I do yoga on video for all the world to see.
Okay, so there's two pictures I want to see. One with you with jewelry that you're talking about, and two, I want to see you doing yoga. So send me some evidence of you doing yoga.
Can you send us a section thing and then watching one? The one you buy off of like in I put it on. I say,
You want me to go to my jewelry box and get it?
Yeah.
She's pissed. And you can't even find them because they have so many videos up, you'll never be able to find them. Okay,
Why are you picking your nose in this video?
Sometimes I pick my nose live on camera. I just,
Why?
Sometimes I don't even put a shirt on.
which video is that? I don't see it any.
Well, I try to put a shirt on now because I'm running for political office, and what kind of a politician films himself without a shirt on?
Why you've been running for this political office?
But your head is like a kind of bald that is like so smooth.
Shiny.
Like how do you do that?
It's the sun. And plus I shave, so like every time you shave, you're taking off a little bit of skin.
Do you shave with a straight blade?
Well, like a triple blade.
Okay.
Elon Musk and John Kitover candidate. What the fuck, John?
So are you more fit now?
Am I what?
Are you more fit now than you were 2 months ago?
I don't know. I work out pretty much daily.
Nice. I'm just looking at your videos.
He only works out his right hand.
No, I got a vibrator for that.
Yeah, I actually don't know what you're talking about. Can you explain?
Okay.
John, if somebody wanted to vote for you for office, what do you think? Do you think somebody would vote for you?
I had over 100 people vote for me for Congress.
And they saw all those phones. Like, you don't think that gives them killer vibes or stalker or some weird vibes?
Well, no, because if you look at what AOC does, I'm actually just doing what everybody else does, but, people criticize people that do things.
AOC doesn't have 200 phones streaming at once.
She is such a little slut when it comes to her own fucking Instagram.
Yeah.
She, fucking puts on these, cutesy faces when she does her Instagram live. She's like, look at me. I'm pouting at the camera. It's just so...
That's what I'm saying. I shouldn't have anything to fear, and anybody that judges me is a hypocrite because all you have to do is realize,
How are we gonna let AOC rule us? How, as a country, would we let that psychopath lead us, rule us? She's like a crazy person. Hello?
Anyway,
She's gonna be president, you know that, right?
yeah. I like your pepperoni t-shirt. I think you should wear that more often. And I'm still waiting for you to show me yoga.
It would be great if we could go live. Well, you want to join my YouTube live or my TikTok live, and then we'll just do a yoga session?
No, I just want to watch you do it.
He's trying to have fun.
No. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Videos are like 11 hours long, some of them.
I love your pictures that you take.
Oh my god. Yeah, I found the yoga video.
You did? Send it to me. Oh my god, put it in my DMs.
They're short, they're amazing.
Yeah, maybe just type in John Kitover does yoga, spreads his legs to where his balls are like fully exposed.
That's what I'm looking for.
John Kitover yoga. Okay, yeah, I found a good one.
Oh my god, you're actually doing yoga.
He's actually doing yoga, yeah.
Oh yeah, look at him do. Oh, good
We
job.
subscribe to his OnlyFans. I see him doing like hot yoga. This is yoga, bitch.
Look at you run. Is this the one?
Hey John, have you started your OnlyFans? Zelda wants to know.
You have something on your pants though.
This is amazing.
He's doing such a good job.
He's doing great.
The
expressions of his face, bro.
His balance is phenomenal.
It's really good.
Crotch shot. Yeah. That's a fucking awesome crotch shot right up in there.
Yoga is life. I express joy through yoga. See,
Aw, you're kind of cute.
yoga is actually. Is this still called the Gnostic room? See, yoga is actually gnosis because when you actually log off of Clubhouse.
Do you want to do a guest lecture in my philosophy of yoga class?
Sure.
Okay.
What I'm just saying is, like, when you do yoga, like, because on Clubhouse you're talking and you're listening, but when you're doing yoga, you're just breathing and looking at the sky or looking at your hand, and so it's basically like you stop thinking and you're more just kind of focused on the balance, the breath, and it's no longer like academic or intellectual, and so you're just in the moment of the now, which is gnosis.
So why are you single? Why are you single? I don't understand.
I don't know. I think it's because of my social media presence, to tell you the truth. That's probably the reason why.
Well, you seem kind of fun, so good for you. I probably don't agree with your politics, but you seem like
Well, you may not agree with my politics, but we can agree on certain things, I'm sure.
Yeah, yes. And that's what it should be like.
Have you seen his namaskara?
No?
See this video he's done, it's really good. He keeps the pose for so long.
This one that you posted in the chat.
No, he just
Oh, this new one.
not the shorts one. The very first one.
Look at these shorts. Oh my god.
Shorts, yeah. Look at the namaskara, the first one he posted.
Look at these tattoos also. So not
He
this
holds his namaste pretty long, his namaskara.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah.
Okay, this is yoga by John. This is the back roll.
I can hear him breathe through the
Hey, your PTR. You know what? I'm gonna make One like that, but me holding you in a chain.
Yeah. That's not appropriate.
I'm making it right now.
Damn, that's appropriate. You'll get banned, yeah, you will. Stop. The thing is,
If I get banned, she gets banned. What do you mean?
Sam likes, I mean, not Sam, Mikael likes the stuff. But I don't like to be
So do you.
Fuck no, I'm a dominatrix.
I don't think so.
Narcissus, such a dumb. What are you talking about? Such a dumb.
I would dominate Nargis.
No, bro. What's wrong with you?
100%.
My ass. Oh my dead body.
Just wait till I finish.
Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear.
Yo, you can ask my ex-girlfriends. Okay, Dr. Z, I was joking, by the way.
Oh my god, I forgot Sam's crush on Dr. Z.
Yeah, that's more likely.
And
It's more
plastic
him
crush.
having a crush on Dr. Z is more likely than him ever being a dom.
Dude, he's had this crush on Dr.
Dr.
Z
Z
for the longest
would
time.
dominate him so hard.
So much.
Saying she would yell at people all the time.
Tell him the signs of the Quran now. Who's dogging my dog? Now. Which volcano are they sitting in? Which one? Now.
Oh my god, it would be like, pick up your clothes.
I do like your hair, cut it down. Shut up and sit down and listen to me now. She's doing that to me, man, nowadays. She's saying, you shut up and keep quiet. I have to tell you.
She's gonna tell you to behave.
How many I love you messages I had to send to Dr. Z? Well,
I
I'm
don't know
back,
why you're wasting your time.
Bro, I've known Dr. Z for like 5 years now.
Yeah, but she isn't offering you the same courtesy.
She does it, but that's because she's like that. I'm not.
Yeah, but
I mean, I do cross lines with her, obviously.
Yeah, but
Is she married?
She's
seems
yeah,
mean.
Wow.
She is?
She seems mean.
yeah,
She can be mean.
Seems like.
So can you.
Yeah. No, not at all.
Me?
Neil can be so mean. What are you
She
talking about?
reminds me of a little puppy.
He is mean, that's right.
But she has cute physics.
Cute as no.
It's like, how like a little child, tells you like, oh, explain to me like how the world works.
Because we have other choice. And I think we are strong enough to take care of ourselves. And if need, we can be somewhere. We are modern people, good science and technology. I think we have the answer to the character inferior. I wouldn't like to say that, but I think as fighting
Yeah, how's the Quran actually explains how the
Have you seen the role in superpowers in Russia?
He has that. You haven't heard the word. You haven't heard the microwave
Or
thing.
support the Arabs and the Arabs?
She's done the gargle.
No,
Yeah,
nothing.
she
I
did.
think that Russia wants.
That was the first time I've ever heard her science thing.
I can imagine her cutting and pasting verses of the Quran and like gluing it to the microwave.
No, she was saying like how the microwave utilizes waves. There are like passages in the Quran that talk about those waves. And she's also, you know the Quran that people, that people,
As a treasure
treasure, there's a treasure, there's a huge mountain. She's telling me, she'll tell me later the geography, like where it's located. And these are dormant because she doesn't want it out before she writes the book of the science of the ground. And then you say like these people are true people.
who are living in these volcanoes that are dormant at the moment. And they are stuck in a time trap or something. They do not exist. Cute. Kind of cute. 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 And you come forward. And this whole thing is fixing to like leave this time in the volcano. Now stop. Come on. And this volcano is dormant at the moment. You come down. And when it erupts, and that is the end of the conflict. These people will rise and come out. I wonder if they get charred or burned, or like how are they gonna face lava? Like has she figured that worked that out?
Don't. You have to like have a room about it, so we can just do it. Like something very serious in the title about like volcanoes in the Quran or something.
Bro, one time, Mahdi and her like used to have really close back and forth, right? Then Mahdi started to sort of use a couple of scientific references when he was talking. Dr. Z very frantically texted me on my phone and said, Nagus, what is he doing? And I said, what? He's waffling. She's like, no, what is he doing? I said, what? He's using science like me. I want to explain the Quran. I don't appreciate this. This could be a copy. This is very much possible that you copy my author film.
Yeah. So they both fighting.
It's unheard of. You can't walk in
book first.
So somebody's sitting right there, man. They got
then
they just don't. It's important about being an entrepreneur.
Yeah, so I told the doctor, see, listen, don't share any because this is looking very small for me. She said, are you sure? I said, yeah. Next time you're at Mondays, you should dead quiet. And he's like, oh, Dr. Zias is amongst us. Like he's talking in his freaking Scottish, Sudanese accent. And she's like, yeah? Do you have any more explanations? She's looking at me. Now the new arrival is gloomy with his science and his esoteric writings and numerology. I should actually better put out the book as well. Because there seems to be quite a few copycats now.
Condone or accept someone taking away for their entire life savings.
His book had just 4 or 5 people, believe it or not. One of them was Dr. all the people this weekend sitting because block only like 4 or 5 people, which is like you think he's block a whole lot more, right? But not top of the list is Dr. Z. He does the same shit. Fucking kidding me? You think he restrains himself with her? I mean, with me, he thinks there's like some kind of weed feeling going on. He has the right to do it or some shit. With her, she's proper as heck. She's like... They're goody two shoes.
Well, she has her moments where she lets go, like
I make lawyers more rich.
Yeah. Oh, like really nice. Yeah, she's fancy, man. She's a fancy. Like, this is what I think. Her extremism began like a few years ago. She used to be like the feisty feminist in these things.
really?
I'm telling you, she fight it out with these guys.
Hey, I slap socks.
No. Giving it all to the freaking men. Oh, we, the women, what can we do? Can we even be prophets? My question was like 124,000 men. Yeah, as prophets. So let's accept that Abraham is our jackal. Like I was quite academically like laying out my premise. So as to say that, these are influenced by, at the time, men were the rulers, right? Prior to this was the matrimonial system, whatever. So the goddesses were frequent. It stopped. I was I don't know, positive your point like that.
Matrimonial.
Matriarchal.
Matrimonial means marriage.
Yeah, Dr. Z, come on, I was talking about you.
Yeah.
Dr. Z's explanation was no, like the prophethood is a very hard job. Not all women women have taken it.
Do that.
Women can't do it. Okay, so you can grant some part of it, right? Like he has to travel, he has to fight wars, etc. But doesn't have to fight wars. Do you not agree with me? Like Buddha never fought a war. He too can be considered like a spiritual leader, right? Who changed the plight of his people.
One of the 125,000 prophets.
No, I don't think Buddha is included in that list.
Yeah. You know, I mean, it's unnamed, right?
It's unnamed, yeah, it could be. Because he's also introducing the Eightfold Path, right? And the Four Noble Truths. And yeah, these are pretty much in sync with like Islamic.
Yes.
And even like amongst the women, I think like Mary could definitely have been like one of the prophets.
I know. 7 families,
right?
7 emirates, 1 country. Let me explain how this country operates. It's a federation. Each emirate has its own ruler, their own laws, their own personality, but they all work together as one. Abu Dhabi, Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed, the capital, the oil, the wealth, long-term thinking, 7 families, 7 emirates, 1 country. Let me explain how this country operates. It's a federation. Each emirate has its own ruler, their own laws, their own personality, but they all work together as one.
You're self-made, you're this. It roasted Dr. Z that.
We're looking at Oscar, the first
right,
modular prototype that is able to live in various settings. What's going to happen is that I'm going to connect the brain to the heart module to activate the blood circulation.
Hello. What is it? Hello, madam. Welcome, madam. What is this with the whole no females can be prophets and all that? You think Buddha can't be a prophet or what?
Remind me what was the for Buddha everything is okay, right? Just like you are, like everything works. What was Buddha's stance? Like all the what was Buddha's stance? What was the stance?
Life is full of suffering. The cause of suffering is attachment. Freedom from attachment. Yeah. Freedom from attachment is liberation, etc. Then he goes to the Eightfold Path. So he's saying right living, right speech, right this, right that. All of that is there. A+.
Yeah, but I don't think
it's discriminate, bro.
So one of the weapons that Israel uses
did he mention worship
is a
on
warhead
God?
that contains thousands of tiny tungsten cubes. So when you see shrapnel injury, defensive shrapnel injury, sometimes you pick out massive pieces of metal.
He didn't say there is no God. He said, I am not God. Everyone is a Buddha. I reflect you, you reflect me. He's like a Sufi.
Okay, did he worship God? Was he worshipping a God?
What does that mean to worship?
Was he submitting to his creator? Did he mention that there was an eternal creator? Did he mention anything like that?
If you want to be sure to sound hip.
What truth? Based on his own interpretation, probably. But what did he say that there was a creator that created him and worshipped him? Then how is he a prophet? He's a prophet of what? What is he a prophet of?
No way. MacGyver. There's a TV show where the impossible is often
Based on CM's standard?
I can't believe you got off that
Based on whose standard?
MacGyver.
Standard of the universe.
That standard is already determined. You don't need to work with your own universe.
It's possible that whatever we know, the other stuff we know with Buddha are like all corrupted. It could be
Buddha are corrupted.
yes. It's possible that
question would be,
Name the top 5 most influential people in the world.
doesn't matter. There are many influential people. It doesn't matter.
We are the top 3 most influential people in history of mankind.
His concern wasn't about, rules or worship or anything like that. It was about creating suffering and having compassion for all people. And in general, like, he didn't tell people not to practice their religion. He just wanted them to follow, like, the usual path and become enlightened. And the only thing he really ever said is once you reach enlightenment, you will have no need of those things. You won't be attached to them anymore.
So, in some ways, it sounds like a very, very theological position, right? In a way, that means his preachings were don't be attached to the worldly means and desires, and just liberate yourself with all the worldly means and desires, and then you'll be detached to. Then the only thing that was left for him to say was you will be attached to the ultimate creator. Right, but I don't know if he mentioned any deity to be worshipped. Did he mention a god to be worshipped? He just said, be compassionate, be merciful to each other, things like that, which is a great message, but it wasn't really tied down to who created this universe. Who was your creator? How do you recognize that existence? The ultimate existence. So in that regard, he wasn't really a prophet, because prophet is someone
who recognize anything or talk about anything. You just experience.
No experience, but see, if you match the description or the resume, let's call it a resume of the prophets. What was the one defining thing that they all carried through was that they pointed their fingers towards the one who created them, the one who had the revelation for them to profess. So if that's like a common denominator between all the prophets, well, Buddha wasn't really practicing that. Yeah, it was a subjective experience, so we appreciate that. Nice, great job. But could you call him a prophet, really? In that regard, I don't think he would be considered as a prophet.
Wow, and that's just from the water coming out of your faucet.
And this is what's really hot.
Just where the sound is probably towards that. And that's not down here.
Yeah.
Why am I kufar? For your ideology, I'm happy to be kufar based on your ideology. Thank you very much. I take it as a medal.
Use your mic before I call out your kufarness.
Okay, what?
First of all, he's clearly talking about like basic principles, right? He's explaining how this he's telling you the nature of the world, which is the very function of a prophet, is to bring awareness to his people of what this world is, where its source is, right, and how to live. All three he's ticking off the box. So just because
I have some friends that
he probably has Hindu origin and probably comes from India, because you're from Pakistan and you don't like India. If the same Buddha was in Pakistan, I bet you my life.
A red lobster.
What rubbish is this?
10 grand, you would totally be no, you would be a little more like lenient towards it.
Okay, if this is your criterion, he was more Pakistani than Indian, because he was like, no caste system, no such thing as caste system. Liberate yourself from this stupid caste system where one person is by birth more superior than you, and the only thing is different is the birth. Excuse me? In that regard, I think he would probably side more with the Pakistanis than the Indians. So
yeah,
hush up with your hush up. We don't have this caste system shit. So hush up with that. I think
You hush up.
What? What am I talking about? You know what I'm Nilo, you exactly know what I'm talking about.
Same as India.
You exactly know what I'm talking about. We don't have caste system. We're not like in this life. Listen to the caste system, you guys. You gotta listen to this. In this life, you get to be the lowest caste, but follow the rules.
It's good to see you too.
Maybe in the next life, after following the rules, maybe in the next life you will be reincarnated to the superior class. What a convenient way to brainwash people.
But there is not much time.
What a convenient way to play with people's minds. Like, okay, I was the head of the state of India. I would brainwash people like shit. I would be like, yes, no, stay your caste.
Everything we have
Next life,
all on
we
this
don't
current
be
technology,
the ultimate task. Otherwise, like your heaven and hell, everybody's gonna be a rat.
In this life, live amongst
So look at the social.
in the next life, you go to heaven.
we are dying
You know what's in heaven.
very soon.
If you look at the social mobility index,
All.
okay, which measures how difficult it is or
If you're a small
how easy it is
content
to rise
creator,
in the social order or social ranks, then you will see that India and Pakistan are pretty much at the same level. All right. So when it comes to social mobility, both of them suck ass. Anyway, so it shows, and that's
advantage of by the gangs. The gangs are real. They're violent
in Bangladesh
they're
also
aggressive
hanging
and their
around the
arms
same
and
level.
teeth.
And
And
because the
you know,
caste system is completely permeated
just be taken
in
advantage
South
of.
Asian society, whether any religion allows it or not. Like there are Christians in India, okay, who follow the caste system. They will not marry, between their previous caste, once before they adopted Christianity. So, don't tell me that there is no caste system in Pakistan. You just have to look at figures.
There is a caste system in America.
Remember the time we were talking about like the numerology in the Quran, right? My God, today this guy Ilumi, he was only talking about numerology.
He talked for 12 hours. He talked about so much shit. Him and Megatron.
You guys give him so much mic access. Like I don't understand why everybody goes in a stance, like in a you guys are hypnotized by him or something?
Yeah.
What hypnosis on you mods that you allow his nonsense to prevail?
It's because Narjas doesn't have anything better to do. Narjas, do you sit in an office when you use this app?
Blame it on me.
Are you like under your bed covers?
One second.
Are you on the couch?
Please can you PTR, Dr. Z? So I was thinking mostly about this Daniel's creation. So I was mostly thinking about how you posit numerology and how maybe he's like using that your numerology because he was saying like 7, 9 things, these kind of numbers he's using. So I'm not so sure like if you better copyright your stuff, bro. Obviously get the book out, man.
Bro, he was such a Salafi. He was such an Athari. He was the one that said, "Oh, God descended from the highest heaven to the first heaven," and I introduced him to the concept of, there is dimensional existence within the cosmos. There's time. There's Earth time. There is the dilation. I don't know if he heard it prior to me, but then
remember how he would do the arch time and teasing you about it?
Yeah, but then guess what? The other day he said the biggest factor in the biggest science in the Quran is the science of time. Shut the hell up, bro. I was the one who introduced you to Arsh time, and now you're going full force into I don't know what. But I barely get to hear that aspect of his nonsense. It's only Trinity and the ramblings that he. What did he say today that I missed? Tell me.
You missed today the number the 6 layers, right? 6 days to create. He's using time concepts like you, right? 6 days to create.
Oh my God! You can't be serious, Narjis. I introduced that to him. Remember I told him you think this 6 days is like days? These are days measured through the Arsh. Like these are the Arsh days.
Exactly,
He did not start building on that. I swear.
Thank God he was building. Ask anyone.
Okay, then what did he say?
Then he was saying 6 days, and then he added 3 like the water, the throne, and above it. So altogether like 9, right? But he was saying that's the esoteric number 9, which is the age of wisdom, right? And then he was matching that up with Aisha's age.
Shut up, really? Okay, I think he's all over the place. Sorry, he's just all over the place. If that's what he's doing, I have nothing to worry about. Let him keep doing what he's doing.
No, then how many times I introduced Joshua Little with his 361 freaking page thesis on the age of Aisha, and I begged him. I said, read. Now he's saying, yeah, he has done some studies, I believe, based on the sister's age and stuff. Her age seems to be 19 or something, 18 or 19 or something.
What is a Quranic reference for the age of Aisha, please? What is this Quranic reference?
He's saying 9 is the age of wisdom, and because she was the wisest human, I believe. So that 9, Bukhari is using it esoterically. What rubbish! As though Bukhari is using 6 to 9 esoterically.
Wow, that's anti-Semitic. Wow.
Good hearing from you. Thoughts?
All right, well, I guess the alien topic has.
I do want to give a shout out to the Alien Inn in Rachel, Nevada, for those that are interested and want to be up close to the UFOs. It's up. You have to book it way in advance, but that's where everyone goes. It's your best chance to see.
Glad you brought that up. Look, I lived in New Orleans a long time. They largely popularized the commercialization of voodoo. I'm sure. I haven't been to Nevada, but I'm sure it's very much the same way. It's largely commercialized. Have you heard anything about the recent releases? And what are people in Nevada saying? Will this disrupt their tourist travels?
No, I think it's going to probably increase the volume to Rachel, Nevada. I think it's perked the interest of the country. And I'm telling you, people come from all over to go to this place to, assume they're going to run into an alien.
I have a genuine question about the aliens. What does everybody think would actually happen if aliens are real and they walk out on the White House with Trump holding hands and say that they're here and shit? Do you guys think that a bunch of people are going to go commit mass suicide or start worshiping the aliens or trying to fuck the aliens? Like, I'm not even trolling. Like, I just think it's going to get fucking crazy.
I'll be clear. I still would not believe it, even if that happened. I still do not believe. I never will believe in aliens.
But I'm saying, hypothetically, if it were, Joe.
Like, believe it, Joe? The thing is, the aliens are not going to reveal themselves.
I'll be quiet right after this. Okay, hold on. I promise I'll be quiet. So, my thing I was going to say is, white women will go and try to fuck black guys to get, like, genetically stronger, kids. But if aliens show up, do you think that women will go and try to get impregnated? And I know that, it's anti-alien. But they'll go and try to get impregnated by male aliens so they can have superior genes.
The aliens are not going to show if they reveal themselves at this point because of just your point, okay?
Why not?
They know that because they know people are not reliable. They know people are not reliable and they're going to engage in all kinds of freaky stuff. So at this moment, they're just trying to hold back and try to control us.
People jumping off buildings and shit. It's gonna be wild.
Sounds like George Orwell's fucking War of the Worlds, doesn't it?
Yeah, War of the Worlds was fucking stupid. It was a dumb fucking book and a dumb movie.
Oh, well, it was so dumb that they aired that broadcast.
I mean, Stephen Hawking said something similar. He said that the aliens are going to show up and they're going to be like conquistadors and they're going to enslave everybody. They're taking it from like a humanistic standpoint and from our previous history. Like any aliens
David.
Any aliens that show up it's anti-drunkard. But any aliens that show up.
H.G. Wells, he was a good writer.
Any aliens that show up are not going to need anything that we have on Earth. Nothing. The only thing that is on Earth, the only thing that is on Earth that is actually fucking rare would be life. That's it. Life is the only thing that's rare in the universe that we know of so far. So the only reason aliens are going to show up is because we're here. They don't give a shit about coming to fucking turn us all into fucking meat, or fucking stealing our water, or all this kind of fucking conspiratorial fucking stupid sci-fi bullshit. The reality is, if life is rare, that's the only reason they're going to show up. They're not here to steal our gold.
Yeah, but you don't know that.
No, that is the moon Titan has to. Oh, sorry.
That's a really good point. No, Rich, I want to. That's a really good point.
Yeah, I was just going to say the Titan has 2,000 years worth of methane on it.
That's literally what Elon Musk says. Elon Musk has the most satellites up in orbit throughout the entire world. And he has, what, is it nearly like 900?
Yeah, I know his quote, Joe.
And he says life is rare. And he claims there is no alien presence, at least in space.
Well, Joe, the only contention I have with what Elon said is that if aliens have the ability to traverse interstellar space or create a Rosen bridge, there's no way that we could ever fucking detect them unless they want to be detected. Like, the ideal that aliens are coming down with like blue and green lights and sticking probes in people's assholes and shit like on a farm is fucking preposterous and ridiculous. But the ideal is if you can traverse 30 light years and you can come here, there's no way they're tier 1 or tier 2 civilization. You're not going to be able to detect them unless they turn the fucking cloaking off and they're like, "Hey, here we are."
Oh, go ahead, Matt.
I was going to say, what advantage do they have of showing themselves? That's my question then.
Well, I mean, there's like a multitude of different reasons. I mean, it could be for the mere fact that they want to help advance our civilization or our humanity and help us progress and be part of. If there is like an alien federation or something.
We don't either help carry on.
Or also, like, if something is going to wipe out humanity, maybe it's nukes or something like that. Maybe they disable all the fucking nukes we're about to fire them.
Why would they making a sci-fi?
I mean, we do go in and find Bengal tigers that are safe. Like,
why would they make a
we knock the Bengal tiger out.
He doesn't get it. He has like a Star Wars.
Jesus Christ, people. Fucking David Strong, Rabbi Stump.
Yeah. David and Ray, hold on. Look, I want to highlight what Rich just said, another great point about the speed of light. Really, it's about the technology of the speed of light. And if we were to have that here on Earth, imagine being able to deliver weaponry at the speed of light. You would be able to bomb your opposition or your enemies, and they would never be able to see it coming because you could.
Well, Joe, one of the last things I was going to mention, Ray, chill out, bro. Jesus, are you drunk or something, Ray? All I was going to say is, if aliens were actually to show up, this is all I was going to say, on the Kardashev scale, if they're a tier 1 civilization, there is absolutely nothing that we could do to defend ourselves if they're hostile. If they show up and they want to fucking enslave us all or wipe us out, we're fucked. I mean, any Kardashev scale tier 1 fucking civilization would be like gods amongst us. I mean, they would have so much. Like, you remember in the movie The Watchmen, Watchmen, where the guy goes out and it's Mr. Manhattan and he just like fucking blinks and all the fucking soldiers are like eviscerated into nothing. Like, that would be the scale times 10. Like, imagine what they would have the capability. They could literally fucking Death Star the entire Earth.
Why is everything around your specs is based on?
I don't think that they're going to do that.
So, Joe, you can't do light.
I think any civilization that's reached the Kardashev scale in tier 1 civilization.
And if you light speed, you might disintegrate your fucking particles not going that fast. You know, like. Shut the you sound dumb.
Okay, Ray, if you can tell me
you understand the speed, what is
if you can tell me the constant speed of light, Ray, if you can tell me the constant speed of light, I will fucking leave the room right now.
Like,
tell me what speed of light is.
Do you understand? Like, if you
I'll give you 10 seconds to tell me what, so you can check
under this gravitational pull, 186 miles per hour.
No, it's 300,000 kilometers per hour, so 186.999.
Right, you're gonna splatter this is common.
Yeah, I know, but you forgot the 0.999.
If you were flying
and I didn't say if Beaver answers it. I said if Ray.
And you're in the meat suit that
I didn't raise the fucking
splatter.
Yeah, but Ray's correct though. Nothing can move at the speed of light.
No. Theoretically, it can't. That's just our theory that it can't.
What do you mean nothing can move at the speed of light? Light moves at the speed of light.
Beaver, we could theoretically, and every physicist on Earth would agree that we could theoretically reach 99.99
in Earth's gravitational
field.
No.
And then on top of that, you have a Rosen bridge, which is literally fucking wormholes.
In space, you can do that because there's no gravity in space.
You have no grasp on fucking quantum mechanics and string theory.
Holy shit. About this. Let me talk to Beaver. Look, you're right that you can't through propulsion. However, if you can bend space-time, you can be able to move objects that would theoretically be at the speed of light.
Or ludicrous speed. Have you seen Spaceballs where they push that button that has ludicrous speed?
Well, that's also Beaver, what Einstein was talking about. He said that, he compared it to like a train, and he was talking about time is relative. And he was saying that if you were, so say something's 1,000 light years away, like in that stupid movie, Hail Mary, where say if you were to traverse 1,000 light years, and you could theoretically reach 99.999% the speed of light. If you could reach that speed, when you take off and you reach that speed, it would be like an instant for you to traverse from one location to the other. But for everybody else, because time is relative, that everybody else on Earth would have fucking passed 1,000 years. So even going 1,000 light years and then coming back 1,000 light years would be 2,000 years into the future. But for you, it would be, if you could instantly reach that speed, it would be like a second. You'd be like, bam, we're fucking there. And then bam, we're fucking back. 2 seconds going there and back.
You wouldn't need speed if you're talking about how you're, the world.
No, we're not talking about the Rosen Bridge right now.
Or you like with Mario, you can go to warp zones and skip all the levels and go straight to level 8. They're the
Do you think Jeffrey Epstein and Stephen Hawking had these similar conversations, like in depth on the island? I'm willing to bet that Jeffrey Epstein and Stephen Hawking had these same conversations on the island using that computer synthesizer.
Can you ding the gong or dong the gong or however you say?
Hello.
Do it, John. Come on, ding it.
All right, take the deepest breath of the day.
Rich, why do you get so upset?
He's got a mini gong. I love it.
You always mention Jews when nobody mentions Jews. That's strange.
No, bro, I mentioned it, and then like 5 minutes later, you brought up Jews again.
I'm just saying I never mentioned
Israel and Palestine.
Riyabia, did you see?
First and foremost, Jews don't
Bro, we're on aliens right
Did
now.
you see Netanyahu? Did you see the Netanyahu interview with CBS?
Can you show me on the doll where the
Jewish aliens from the Vatican, from an
I literally said that.
Alpha Centauri, actually.
Ray, can I ask you a question?
Right? We all know that, right?
I have a genuine question.
Zionist aliens from Alpha Centauri run the world. Isn't that correct?
Yes. Okay, so
They're Ashkenazi.
If the aliens were to show up and say that Nephilim are actually currently right now, or the angels are currently and the Ashkenazi Jews, would you accept that? And I know your fucking stupid question back to me because you're not going to answer. You're going to ask a question or answer a question with a question. Yes. If the African Americans are the real Israelites, then I'll accept that. Are you willing?
Science proves that.
If the aliens say Ashkenazis, the reason they have the highest median IQ at 115 and 117 is
I'm just saying.
The aliens say it's both.
I don't blame the Jews for every fucking
Ashkenazi Jews
and the Middle Easterners and the Sephardi. It's a Sephardi.
Not Sephardi.
You really blame the Jews for
We don't accept the Sephardi or the Mizrahi.
But that's a whole other story for another day. But your bullshit.
Would you accept if the aliens come down and say the Ashkenazi?
Well, the aliens or the angels.
If they do, they're not demons.
Righteous angels, but they all work in unison. If you read,
they're not Satan. We can prove that. They come up, they show up here. They say Jesus is the Messiah. He's the King of Kings. He says that we have nothing to do with God. We're not going to interfere. But they do say, hey, the Ashkenazi are actually the Jews. Would you accept that?
Yeah, the Ashkenaz is not even. You're dumb as fuck.
Well, they settled in the land of Ashkenaz. The same reason that you're called an African American because your ancestors come from
Hello?
But you reside in America. That's why you're called an African American.
Hello?
No,
Yeah, it's both. You all can accept that it's both.
Yeah, that's why Pepe is a French American.
Actually, the African Americans is the party.
My daddy's Native American, my mother's. Your dad's white.
So how the fuck did that
Your
work?
dad's in that prison suit standing in front of the world map wearing his brown jumpsuit. You've already showed the photo.
All right.
You should have never showed that photo, bro. I have a really good memory. Okay.
You're gone. On Matt. All right. I got to move you down because I don't know what you're doing now. Price, or I was eating. Price, did you want to say something? You've been trying to get in.
No, I was just saying that I got a download from the universe. The whole thing is the Hebrew Israelites are actually the Sephardi, the Ashkenazi, also the so-called Black Americans or Negroes, and also the Arab, actually Palestinian Muslims and Christians of the other groups within so-called Palestine. But that's just a download. That's what the universe is telling me. You all can disagree and argue all you want about it, but that's actually the truth in 2026.
Well, I gotta
say one thing. You see, I always say, it's okay if you talk to yourself, but once you start hearing voices respond to yourself, that's when it becomes a problem.
Exactly. I was speaking with the universe, and the universe was telling me that really, there's no way that the Ashkenazi Jews were in Egypt building the pyramids. It was actually African Americans building the pyramids, 16,000 years ago.
Ashkenazis. That's what you don't get, bro. It was both.
Oh. Well,
they brought them straight from Germany and Europe to Egypt.
well, Rabbono Shalom, we do have the records of Muhammad going back to 660 when he was torturing the Jews in Saudi Arabia, and they all said, fuck it, let's go to Europe where they have plumbing. Fuck these Arab terrorist cocksuckers.
Yo, I gotta say, Clubhouse finds the most interesting fucking people. And they wonder why they're still on fucking welfare.
Well, Rabbono Shalom, we made it through another Shabbos. Tomorrow, post Mother's Day, Trump put out a message to his mother, his beloved Babushka, or whatever her name was. What a beautiful woman. Let's all just say a little prayer for Mrs. Trump, who gave us our great orange president, who's saving America and saving the world. Amen.
Joe, can you bring up Ray Allen? I ran out of invites. Yeah, let's say a prayer.
Would aliens, if they came down, anybody in here, would it shake your faith, religion?
For me, no. No. I actually have no. But, yeah, I'll let everybody answer. So all no's so far. Anybody have a yes or no?
Are you? It wouldn't make you doubt anything.
Wait, answer your own question. Did you say no? I forget.
Well, I don't. I mean, I believe there's a higher power, but I don't claim to have it figured out. And I mean, it wouldn't. I would still think there's a higher power, but I wouldn't. The people that have it like in their mind, like they define it out, like they're this religion or that religion. It just wouldn't make them rethink a couple things. Like, if you're Muslim, do you still believe in Muhammad?
But if you believe that God created the universe and that's part of the universe, then why would anything change in what you believe?
Well, I mean, if you believe that the Earth is 6,000 years old and Adam and Eve and all that stuff, and then aliens come down and they basically, like Rich was saying, they could go back in time and show you X, Y, Z, and they can show you all the stuff that's happened. And this theatrical display, and they say this is the real truth, and they do all these amazing things you've never seen before, and they make people disappear, and I don't know, like, would that not make you say, what the hell?
Not necessarily, because where does the scripture or the Torah for me or scripture for you say that something's 6,000 I mean, nothing's like carbon dated, you know, specifically. I mean, we have theories, and so much of what's written is written for interpretation. I mean, the word universe in itself, the way it's written, can be defined in different theological ways. You know, every single word is up for interpretation. I mean, that's how we study it. So, how one may view it today, it doesn't necessarily mean it didn't foresee that. I don't know. I have to. There's probably a ton of stuff about the concept of other peoples and other planets, and how it weaves into the words in the Bible. But again, you don't necessarily, every word can have different meanings.
Real quick.
That answer it?
Abby, real quick, is there any mention of UFOs or aliens in the Torah? Because there is none in the Bible, according to Edward. But go ahead.
I don't think so, but I kind of have this memory of like stories about it. You know, again, like I need to look now. And I'm going to do some Googling. Like, I'm sure it's come up as a question.
Isn't Eskisil, or isn't that one is the one supposedly? I have no idea.
Look,
I'm just saying.
from what
I thought Escanizal was one of the alien.
Price. Hold on. From what my understanding is in Genesis, it talks about the fallen angels and that they breed with human females, and I would be extremely nervous or very skeptical any being coming here and trying to reveal that they know everything about our history and stuff like that. I'd just be super skeptical about it, as if they were a fallen angel.
Okay, about Ezekiel?
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah, that's the one that's U.S. Navy.
Don't you guys know what metaphor is? This is all for interpersonal psychological development. It's none of this is literal. This is all just metaphor. And there's no aliens. The military-industrial complex loves to put out fake videos to show shiny silver balls float through the fucking sky so they can keep getting 1.2 trillion to 1.5 trillion. It's all a scam. It's all bullshit. There's no fucking UFOs. There's no fucking aliens. There's colonels and generals and majors and lieutenant colonels that love to laugh when they put out fake videos because they got nothing else to do on that battleship. Hello?
How come Trump doesn't get to the bottom? Hold on, Price. What you say is true. Shouldn't he, as president?
Price, hold on, Price. We're having dialogue. Look, that's a great point. Wouldn't it be more likely that the government or departments in the government would use aliens as a reason to get more funding? Tim Burchett has talked about this because Tim Burchett, he's a Republican from East Tennessee. He's been one of the big ones on pushing for them to reveal about the aliens or what they have on information about this. However, what he has said is departments have come to him and said, look, you know, we know some, but we don't know enough. What we need more, Congressman, is funding for us to find out more about the aliens. So some of that, what you said, is spot on, Edward. I'll bring you back up, Price, but we're taking turns making points.
I just looked it up, by the way, because I'm curious. And it's specifically, there's many that have written about this, including, I don't know if you know who the Rebbe is, but like that's the founder of Lubavitch. And he actually wrote about it. Yeah, the finding of life on other planets is consistent with the Torah as it reflects God's infinite power. And there's actually, in Talmudic study, they discuss, there's an interpretation about inhabitants on another planet. Like there was rabbinical conversation about it, but it would have no effect, according to what I'm reading, on Judaism. And then there's, you know, what Kabbalah is, and the Kabbalistic sources embrace it as well, but none of it says that it would conflict.
See, if I was a Kabbalist,
Same with Christianity.
I would put Rayabia back in his shell.
The only thing the Christians would say is it's a high likelihood that they're Kabbalists.
Uh-oh, somebody reads books. Book reader alert. Book reader alert. Just because you read a book doesn't mean the fantasy in the book's fucking real, you idiot.
Yeah, I mean, you can read it. No,
You read, if you're into Kabbalah, then you're a Kabbalist.
No, we were saying that when you read a
I
book,
didn't say I was
you can't
into it. I
comprehend
was just
it.
quoting that there's different interpretations that have happened over centuries.
Well, so, I mean, isn't Mendel Schneerson supposed to come back to life? And he's supposed to be the Messiah.
He asked, is there any reference of it in the Torah? And you referenced two sources that are not.
He should have asked Tanakh.
Ribbono Shel Olam, Menachem Schneerson has started a computer program.
Kabbalah and the Talmud they're not Torah or Torah.
I didn't say they were. Jesus.
Yeah, she never said that.
Say they were.
Come on, Rihanna.
No,
I wasn't even talking to you. I was answering.
She said it wouldn't be contradictory, and she didn't know of anything in the Torah, which is the first 5 books. And then she said, but she said Mendel Schneerson, and she talked about the Talmud and Mendel Schneerson.
Got it. We got the recap.
They don't use the term UFO because that's a modern term, but that's not.
Oh, Ribbono Shel Olam.
But you're not intelligent enough.
Moderators, I just want to say one more thing about the military-industrial complex faking alien encounters. And you know how I know it's real? Because the medical-industrial complex does the same thing through Medicare, Medicaid. You have doctors that create fake reports, the VAERS reporting, the entire COVID-19 vaccine response, all a lie, all bullshit. And so the point is, it's the same scam. Have any of you ever witnessed, seen, touched, heard, felt, tasted a fucking alien? No, maybe from Nicaragua or El Salvador or Venezuela or Cuba, but never from fucking Mars. Hello?
Big booty Dominicans.
How do you explain the orbs videos that's been released by the government? You're just going to say that's CG, like the moon landing alleged?
No, you know what you do?
Well, they do have the blue.
Yeah, you take a balloon, you film a balloon, then you speed up the film, and then you submit it to Congress, and then you got Rashida Tlaib going, "This is fucking a revelation. The fucking, oh my God! Look at this! We gotta increase spending for Raytheon and Boeing and Northrop Grumman. Another $100 billion. $100 billion at least to find out where that silver orb came from."
Just like the moon landing. Do you believe in the moon landing or not, John? I'm just curious.
Yes.
No, personally, I think they faked the videos to win the propaganda war because I was in Los Angeles in Beverly Hills or Century City in this big lobby. They had photos of Nixon meeting with the astronauts, and I was like, that is such a scam. They're just in a fucking wood box with silver painting on it. It's all for television. It's all a fucking scam.
I think you have the moon landing. You think
He's trolling you, Bryce. He's trolling you, Bryce.
He's just trolling you. But I think
He's trolling you. He does believe it.
I saw it. I saw it on TV when it happened. I saw it on TV. I'm probably the only one in the room.
Ray's
No,
gonna
I
say
saw it
you've
on
seen what they gave. They
Who
I
else
left.
saw it
saw
on
it?
television too. It was
You
black
did?
and white. CG
The black
was
and
not
white.
anywhere developed where it was live. I
That
saw
was.
Yeah, how the fuck could you watch a moon landing live, Wi-Fi broadcast through your television? I mean, did you ever question the video you were watching?
Let's let Abby tell us her experience. Give a breath to people.
I was a little kid, and we were in summer camp, and we all watched it on a big, not big for that. It's probably, if I think about how big the TV
Jewish summer camp?
And we watched it in black and white. So if you're going to tell me that someone created that, out
Kubrick.
to fool the public, I don't think so. I mean,
They have the actual mounds, the mounds that they were filming. They have those, like they have found them.
no, it was a big, those TVs that had the cabinet.
TVs. Yeah.
Yeah, the cabinet around it.
Yeah. I remember they rolled in the TV.
Who believes?
I do not believe they took a golf cart to the moon. Just try to visualize yourself in a rocket ship flying to the moon.
The other thing that's amazing is, we grew up with going to space a lot and Apollo landings, and as kids we would watch all of the different Apollos, and I'm trying to think, it was the Geminis, Apollos. We watched them, and then it stopped. but you're gonna tell me all of those were fake? They faked every one of them?
Yeah, I mean, I remember when they rolled the TV in, and they put it in front of the classroom, and we all watched the verdict, which Beaver will like this. Beaver loves this topic. They rolled in the TVs, and we all watched the verdict of fucking O.J. Simpson. Yeah, and O.J. Simpson, and it was hysterical. It was hysterical watching all the black kids get up and start cheering like we just won the Super Bowl.
Everything fake. Everything fake, dude. Just have
Ray,
I mean, but he's
I want to hear from Ray whose whole life was scripted. I mean, Orange is 33 in gematria. I mean, the motherfucker was a high level Mason. The motherfucker, like the shit was nothing but propaganda to feel a certain level of racial tension.
He beat his. You know how many times he beat his wife, and they had calls about domestic violence prior to this?
I'm glad I could get
You
this.
think that was made up also?
Yeah, it was made up. Racist?
I knew this.
Wait, what's about number 33, right?
Yeah,
what's 33?
Yeah. Wait, I didn't hear what you said. Wait, Beaver. Here's from the guy.
I did want to talk about that whole moon landing thing about the Apollo, because somebody was it Abby that said, "Oh well, you think why would they fake all the moon landings? Well, why wouldn't they? I mean, what was it? And then you got to think, why do they keep naming these things Apollo? Why are they sitting up here naming these things after a fucking Greek god? Apollo 11, Apollo 10 and shit. You know, like this shit. And what was the last one that they did on April 1st, on April Fool's Day? Artemis. On April Fool's Day, they shoot out into space and shit. Like they do this shit for pretty much just for symbolism. But that's a whole other story for another day. The fact that you believe that they got through the Van Allen belt.
He wants to hear about Gematria in 33, right?
The Van Allen belt, like
Van Allen belt.
It's been proven. Proven to be false.
But what about O.J. Simpson though? What is?
Yeah, because they call him the juice, right? Orange and whatnot.
But what? So you're saying?
What does 33 have to do with it?
Yeah,
the 33 is the 33 degrees of masonry, and he was a high level mason. So I mean, look, all I'm saying is that a lot of these little athletes, like in the NFL and NBA, are high level masons. They probably sacrificed their mother or family member or cousin or whatever. He's one of them that did that shit. Whether that broad that supposedly got killed and the cop or the karate cop, whatever, got stabbed up or not, whether that's true or not, which I doubt it is. You know, they script certain events in their life to make certain rituals happen. And sometimes they use it for race rituals.
Brain rot, bro.
Ray, you can't possibly believe this.
I never
believe it.
No, you don't.
I have gematria. I understand gematria, so I can go right
Gematria.
We're gonna have to do this.
The NFL is gonna be involved in something like that. I find that to be really
Ashton's here. Edify us, Ashton.
OJ was number 32, by the way.
No, I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about the jersey number. I was talking about orange.
Okay, that's what I was
called.
confused about.
Just a couple of things. Apollo was chosen by Abe Silverstein or whatever because it reminded him of like Zeus during the chariot and the rocket. Gemini was chosen because it went from one rocket, like in Mercury program, to one astronaut to two astronauts to be able to make way for the Apollo mission. So Mercury was chosen, Gemini was chosen. So we tend to go and do things in the military and in government programs. We name them after certain sectors. Our ships are named. Our carriers are named after presidents. So our battleships are named after states. We use different things and different names to create designations for programs. It's easy on paperwork. Ray, there is no fucking massive conspiracy theory that these guys are going to go to the 33andMe Mason rant on the Apollo missions. It just doesn't exist. You guys draw fucking conspiracy theories just because somebody farted on Main Street and somehow you can smell it.
Hey, Mike. Hey, no, but Brad, here's the funny thing though that you brought that up because I didn't even bring up masonry.
Wait, what about OJ's number being 32?
Wait, no, I want to hit him on this one point.
OJ couldn't even talk. He starred in movies like Naked Gun, and he couldn't even fucking hold his lines. Like, seriously.
Oh no, Brad. No, that's funny that you mentioned all that shit because here's the funny thing.
Yeah,
right? Okay. Every astronaut that's ever been,
we're not doing this today.
O.J. Simpson is innocent. He's resting with the Lord.
Is a person that has been a part of the lodge. They're all Masons, Brad, which is ironic.
Let's take your hypothetical. Let's take your hypothetical. A black NFL player that couldn't add 22 plus 22 somehow or another fucking went through a shit ton of money, married a fucking gold digging white woman, and somehow was an emphatic Mason. And then decided to do shitty fucking movies like The Naked Gun, giving him actually no extra fucking money because he just fucking gambled it away. And you somehow think that, oh yeah, there's a great conspiracy behind it. Listen, stop whatever the fuck it is you're drinking, tip that glass over, and fucking just wake up to reality. That didn't happen.
Brad, sell him some waterfront property and use
ice water, man. I ain't drinking nothing. No, Mike, listen, Brad.
And I know who OJ was because he was one of the running back greats. I grew up in Buffalo. I treasured the man. I knew who the man was. I met him multiple times. He came out to events. All that shit. That man couldn't talk. Like, literally could not fucking talk.
He was my neighbor, Brad. He was my neighbor
But
here
not
for
a
like
Stephen
a long time.
Hawkins, but wait, hold up, Brad.
He lived here after he did some government service in Nevada for quite a number of years. He then moved 5 minutes from where I live.
Government service? The man was locked up for stealing his own shit.
Yeah, I'm calling it government service.
You know what's funny? What's her name? Brown? And he played against the Browns. There was a whole bunch of rituals going on with the Cleveland Browns and his wife.
What rituals, Ray? What rituals?
Rituals, really?
What rituals?
Brad, you gotta
He hit on my girlfriend who was blonde. He had a
Brad,
for blonde.
here's the deal, right? You sat up here and you said that OJ couldn't talk and all this other shit. Neither could Stephen Hawkins, but people thought that he was intelligent.
Yeah, but one was a fucking hyper-intelligent person and the other was brain dead.
The other was a running back. He was a running back. He was an athlete.
He was a real fucking retard in a wheelchair that people.
He was a physicist, you know.
And he would sit up here in that little chair.
Whoa! That was anti-physicist.
And then here it is. People sit up here and
you're making a comparison of O.J. Simpson to Hawking. One of the brilliant minds that you've had the luxury and the privilege to actually be alive and read his work. You're saying somehow. I'm going to go with this. If Hawking or you, if I had to listen to Hawking or you, go with Hawking any day of the week. I don't even need to be blindfolded. That motherfucker could do it in fucking Morse code, and I would still listen to Hawking between your conspiracy and Hawking.
But Brad, you don't think that it takes an exceptionally brilliant person like O.J. Simpson to create an opportunity to get off on murder? I mean, Stevie Wonder could have seen that.
OJ didn't get off on murder. Johnny Cochran got him off on murder.
Well, at the end of the day, he's still innocent, and he's now resting with the Lord. But aside from that, I mean, you don't think that it takes an expressive? Well, I mean, I don't know the Lord to be roaming around hell, but
the God of this
it
earth.
takes an especially savvy person to create an opportunity to duck charges like that. So, I hear where you're coming from.
The Dream Team.
I hear where you're coming from. O.J. Simpson is not exceptionally brilliant. We can all agree on that. Can we maybe move on? Can we move on?
You still claim he's innocent?
I mean, he was found innocent in the court of law. So, I mean, it's not a claim. It's not a claim. It's not a claim.
One thing I would offer. Bring up O.J. Simpson.
Look at Beaver loving this. Beaver's like freaked up right now.
I believe Ray's theory over Adam's theory.
Well, I know where I'm getting smoked because I'm supporting Karen Bass. But I want to know, instead of y'all discussing me supporting Karen Bass, Why aren't you guys discussing Spencer Pratt's father-in-law child molestation charges? I mean, it's funny to me that you guys haven't bothered to actually have that discussion. And why does Spencer and Heidi actually come out to defend her father, who pled guilty to child molestation charges?
We don't like soap operas.
So just to add something, going back to I've been listening.
Wait. Hold on. Doctor, we'll come right to you. But I have not heard, Dr. Adams, on how you went from scorched earth on Karen Bass during the fire just a year ago to now supporting her. I got to hear the transformation.
Sure, it's a very simple answer. So she's reduced homelessness by 17%, reduced gang violent related crimes by 28%, and she didn't go on public record. So it's still only
400%?
She didn't go on public record how many years ago to defend her father-in-law that is a self-confessed child molester. So, to me, it was a very easy choice to make.
Alrighty, get your answer.
I don't know. I don't know who she's running against. So, but no, thank you for the take. Okay, Dr. Jordan.
It's Spencer Pratt and the other lady, I forget her name. But
Nita, she's a city council member, and she actually voted 57 times in saying that, homeless people can be in proximity to schools around people's children. So, it is what it is. If we want to look at track records, I'm going to go with the person that has the safest track record. I'm going to look at the person that has the safest track record. Okay, I'm not going to listen to a bunch of people in Texas and Louisiana telling me who I should vote for.
Are you saying that homeless people are all pedophiles or something?
Well, I mean, if you look at the sex offender registry and how many sex offenders are labeled as transients, they're labeled as transients. I think that there should be a system put into place to make sure that they're not setting up encampments.
Can we now say that all...
I think that there should be a system set up into place so that they're not putting up encampments next to schools.
Can we say that all gay people have AIDS then? Since some gay people have AIDS?
Jordan, go ahead, Dr. Jordan. You wanted to take a shot.
Oh, yeah. All I was going to say is, I think, we are underestimating OJ. I mean, he's a murderer, but he was one of the most charismatic people you'd ever meet. So, I mean, he's adored by people, and I think he was far more articulate than people have claimed in this room, but I don't want to challenge individual experiences. I just think we have misrepresented OJ, not that he's a good guy, but as far as his intellect and his charisma and his personality overall, I think we didn't do him justice.
Wait, Dr. Jordan.
Let me follow up. Dr. Jordan, are you just saying that OJ is misunderstood?
No, I'm not, and I'm not saying he's a good person. He's a very bad person. I'm just saying that, the way that he seemed to have been described in this room was that he, was kind of, not particularly...
He's dumb. He had brain damage and he was dumb.
He's dumb as a box of rocks, but that doesn't make him a bad person, Dr. Jordan. That don't make him a bad person.
Well, I don't have anything to win or gain by saying this. It's just my opinion. Now, what I do know, though, is that, and this doesn't change anything about his intellect, but a friend of mine who was a cop who used to hang out with him said, people like LAPD, of all the celebrities, people, for whatever reason, really attached to him. So when the homicide happened, it was really kind of shocking to the law enforcement community. Maybe it wasn't shocking.
I heard the absolute opposite, Dr. J, and I just heard it last week. Completely the opposite from someone who was LAPD that worked in that area. He said they weren't shocked because they had all these domestic violence calls. So completely the opposite of what you're saying.
Service calls.
Abby's right that there was all the domestic violence, but my thing about, I guess where I'm coming from is that the LAPD people I knew, he he had a charisma about him, but yes, 100%. I misrepresented.
Well, maybe it was
So, Dr.
protecting
Jordan, do you know?
the good old boy system. Maybe it was like maybe only some people knew it, others didn't.
So actually, I went to the OJ trial. Not that I spoke with him, but I went there as kind of a guest of Robert Shapiro. Anybody could show up, but I have a family friend who was close to Robert Shapiro. And a kind of an interesting thing is I was working on it. You can look this up in Huffington Post, an article I wrote about Robert Shapiro. He was very upset that I included a link to OJ in the article. And I thought it was so weird because I hadn't followed the story for a long time, and I just assumed that that's what he was most known for. And he was pissed that I included that. And I'm thinking to myself, well, but everybody knows it. At OJ, I wasn't saying it was a good or a bad thing.
That's how he got his fame.
Adams, you can go as long as you don't reference Beverly Hills.
Dr. Jordan, my experience, I went to the trial in Vegas. My girlfriend Jackie was the judge on that. And and you're right, he had a charm about him. And then after he got out of jail, he would hang out, you know where the area I'm in. So there were certain restaurants he got, you excuse the term 86 because you can't say it anymore, but he got thrown out of a number of casinos just because he made people uncomfortable, that he would come in, and then some restaurants. But he was like, hanging out, like chatting it up with everyone, very charming. You're absolutely right, even after all of this. But he was humbled quite a bit that trial for the theft. He knew.
He was thrown out of the Anchor Bar at Buffalo and Duff's, where he wanted to go hang out where his jerseys were, and he was thrown out of Ilio DiPaolo's, where it was the big Buffalo Bills bar. So like he was immediately told at the door, just get the fuck out of here. And he had a couple guys.
So he's used to it, is what you're saying, Brad.
And he was told they didn't want him in there, and like Buffalo like stripped his name off of everything and just removed him completely. He's like he doesn't exist.
So Brad, to your point.
Hold on 1 second. Before the murder, I remember traveling to places like, Cabo, the Caribbean. Like, people, if they had a picture with someone, it wasn't Michael Jordan. It was often O.J. Simpson before the murder. I remember that. But what I want to also say, the one thing I remember about the trial, and quite frankly, it was kind of boring, although I do remember vividly being in the elevator with Jason Simpson, his oldest son, and Robert Shapiro. It wasn't like I wasn't walking with Robert. We happened to be there. I mean, I was much younger then. And when I did this thing for HuffPost, it was 20 years later. But what I wanted to say is that I was in the back. I remember I was in the, and maybe Abby, I'm curious her courtroom experience. When I was in the back, all I remember was that Denise, is it Denise? Who's the oldest Simpson?
That's Denise.
Daughter?
That's Denise.
Denise was right in front of me, and I can't really fault her because, I don't know, people are allowed to check, but she was like almost flirting.
She's a nice lady.
She seemed really sweet, but she was
a nice
flirting.
lady.
She was kind of flirting with this guy from like Entertainment Tonight or something, and I just remember it being weird because I'm like, if that was my family member, but I mean, the trial's a long thing. She's allowed to do whatever she wants. Maybe she wasn't. She was just being friendly. But that was what I remember most about the trial, not actually anything that was being said.
Well, so I just wanted to say this. Listen, Abby and Brad, I'm trolling when I say that the man is innocent. We know good and goddamn well that man killed that woman. Okay, so at the end of the day, what I'm looking at is the fake outrage. Okay? So the fake outrage that was extended towards O.J. Simpson is commonly misapplied towards a lot of men that end up in these situations. And when we look at the nuance between, domestic violence and, a lot of these circumstances, why isn't Hulu giving the same energy to Taylor Frankie Paul, right? So why is Taylor Frankie Paul getting to go on to The Bachelor and getting to ascend into a certain type of notoriety behind domestic violence when we have otherwise canceled the likes of, O.J. Simpson and Chris Brown?
Who's
Why are the
Taylor
women
Paul?
being given the? Oh, you didn't see the newest season of the.
You probably wouldn't understand.
You didn't see the newest season of The Bachelorette. The newest season of The Bachelorette.
Do I sound like a guy that would watch that? Like,
No. But hold on. I'm bringing up mainly a pop culture point.
Well, they canceled it too, right?
They canceled The Bachelorette because this woman was she was arrested and she was prosecuted for domestic violence. And one incident actually leaked to TMZ where she was throwing chairs at her husband that actually hit a child. So it's crazy to me just how people want to have these bold opinions when it comes to the men, but then the women and their proclivities and their activities are completely ignored and not otherwise denounced. Like that is a fake outrage that pisses me off about this O.J. Simpson situation. And I personally feel like Chris Brown should be restored. Chris Brown should be restored.
I told you you were trolling the whole time. I told you this. I was right. Just admit it. I knew you were trolling.
Beaver. I will give you that. Okay, but I'm
Are you
asking
saying
simply.
Nicole had culpability? Is that what you're trying to imply?
I'm not saying that Nicole has culpability. That's not what I'm saying.
She's definitely a victim of abuse.
What
I'm
I'm saying is I wish that people would treat this situation as importantly as they do, with like Taylor St. Paul.
Get this guy.
I mean, this became an American crime stories. It became they were searching. Ryan Murphy was, as they also did the Versace murders, and they looked for
I saw it.
big crime stories. And it's so funny because a lot of people, their reference to OJ is Cuba Gooding playing him, not the actual trial itself. But I wanted to, Beaver, I do remember me telling you about a movie I saw called The Perfect 10, about the 10 guys that won the Heisman and were in the Hall of Fame. And OJ is one of the Perfect 10. And when they did the
I guess they are trying to make a statement and show some form of being superior, spirituality, or here I am, I am doing what I can. Oh, so the praying is just absolutely annoying. There is a statement, actually, this is going back a little bit to talking about Turkey. Erdogan, is it president or
something prime Turkey?
Prime Minister. He said, but actually, he says, you can find his wording that he says, we will ride the train of democracy to the heart of Europe.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure you've heard of that.
Oh, you're saying the quiet part out loud. The only thing I can say is that you must be a racist, because only a racist would point out the problems with Islam. Well, I don't know if that makes sense to people.
No, well, it's stupid, because if anybody conflicting race with ideology, you must be absolutely just stupid. And so you see, in this regard.
Our friend Sam does this pretty regularly, the guy from Iran. You probably know him.
Sam.
He makes this mistake pretty regularly, but we have to give him some grace, because usually he's high on Mary Jane, so always blame him for what he says. I'm gonna say a quick good night, and I need to go to sleep because I have a big day tomorrow, and it's really nice to see you, Ali.
Yeah,
Good night, and good luck with your presentation. Good luck.
Thank you. Good night. Blessings on everybody. Mazel tov.
Peace be upon you. Blessings be upon you.
Yeah. So, Pearl, I have come up with this phrase, and I think I have not heard it or seen it before, so I think I give myself a bit of credit. Often, when I am in discussion with the Muslims on the clubhouse, you will find them to be finding the West and the Western culture, way of life, that it's lost its moral compass, is depraved. the family life is non-existent, and West has lost its way in a sense. And so that's, and they point out at the prostitution, the drugs, and other things.
I don't know how tremendously wrong they'd be.
Well, no, we can be, what this, yeah, I mean, we can, well, okay, that's fine. But the point is, so, and you do not hear a word of, you know, how can I say, gratitude, appreciation, or understanding of what this country, America, affords. That's using principle, the guiding principle of the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and the rest of it, and on our culture. And so even the phrase that I can't call, you know, the Islamophobic, so I have come up with the phrase, I call them Westophobic and Westophobia. And I think it, from my perspective, it makes perfect sense. I call them Westophobia, Westophobic. And it seems to me, particularly if you are a Muslim, and it could be from any place, coming to this country, and the U.S., and the country accepts you in its bosom and provides you both ideological and monetary opportunities to make something out of yourself, you know, and progress in life, and provide a situation these Muslims can actually get in the clubhouse and criticize anyone, you know, in the government or the systems, and not to be, you know, grateful, to say something good at it. I mean, they think the Constitution ought to be replaced with Quran, and the Bill of Rights with the Sharia laws, and the rest of it. It's absolutely annoying. It's horribly bad. It makes me angry.
I gotta go to bed, but if you feel like keeping the room open, by all means. But if otherwise, I can shut it down.
Yeah, it's up to you, bro.
Well, I have no skin in the game either way, so I don't care. I am always happy to shut it down.
Did Adam not sin? Did Adam sin?
God, but Jesus does not have a potential.
Okay, I'm asking.
Hello? Hello?
Adam did sin.
No, Adam did not sin. Adam did not sin.
The human that you're even like looking
It
up.
was Eve. Eve was the naughty girl.
Who is the perfect and
Adam left the garden because of Eve.
unless you hold to mushroom in insult,
No.
you hold to nothing basically.
Adam was a good
If
boy.
you have not completed the steps, you're not grounding yourself in anything, in any infallible.
Look at the PTR.
Why are you bringing God in the paradigm of infallibility, sin?
Because
You see how you reduce God to all his how you reduce God to it.
Because
part of the human experience, Jesus could experience the temptation to sin, right?
But he did not.
But the underlying hypostasis of the divine nature prevented him from being able to sin. He would always choose to do the not sin option.
It was impossible for Jesus to sin. Impossible.
I actually don't find this argument that convincing, Artis. Like the few times where in the Quran God corrects the prophet for not making a mistake but withholding
Yeah,
judgment.
then he's not a perfect human. What do you hold to then?
No, I'm saying that.
So something's wrong with the Quran then.
No, I'm saying that it doesn't. For me, it doesn't have to necessitate that this kind of like imperfection in scripture at all.
And you're not grounding anything, right? What are you grounding?
No. I still think that sufficient grounding can take place, and at the same time concede that the Prophet ﷺ was free from major sins and minor sins, but is still someone who was a relatable human being who hesitated out of his own humanity from implementing God's command and justice.
Then he's not perfect. Then you don't have you have no example of perfection in a machine is perfect when it acts and
perfection.
Your machine, your vessel, your intermediary is not perfect. Why the hell should I follow your process?
Well, I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying that,
Why should anyone when I can follow Jesus?
Well, because
he's perfect.
Just like how you're claiming that a human being that's prone to making errors and judgment shouldn't be followed. I'm saying that it's the very fact that he's a human being that's prone to making errors and judgments, and still, despite that, is struggling to achieve perfection that should be followed. It's the same.
You just collapsed your entire paradigm.
No, I mean, from your perspective.
When my intermediary cannot demonstrate the actualized potential within him, right? When I have a half-assed machine, or a machine that kind of works to its fullest potential, why would I follow that? Would that be my intermediary? When I have got it myself, act as my intermediary in the form of what are you doing? You are
Downgraded to this model. Shame on downgrading God. This is such a
How dare you do this? Blasphemy! Blasphemer!
This is downgrade God, the downgraded God. 2 minutes silence for Narcissus downgrade. God.
I would just like to say, excuse me, Nizam, but you're dominating the stage. I just want to say that I was in another room and he was saying that the Muslims don't like Western values, like the courts and the marriages and everything. And all I got to say is, in my particular situation, I am okay with Sharia law for a little while, just to clear up the debts and to prevent the feminists from ruining everything, but just for a little bit to teach everybody a good lesson, and then we will be complete.
Why am I following a human that's not demonstrating perfection?
No, I mean, look, Nargis, based on your commitments, which by the way are not necessary, I understand why you critique.
For me, if this prophet, this intermediary is not perfect, to hell with this intermediary.
So, expecting godly perfection from human and expecting humanly sinful downgrading behavior from God. Subhanallah, this is the delusion they're selling you. This is a delusion you've got sold on. 2 minutes silence for your poor judgment. 2 minutes silence for your poor judgment, not just.
2 minutes of silence, please. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. Flex your Kegel muscle. Keep holding. Now let it go. Let it go.
You like defer philosophically, right? Because by virtue of the God being one and God being the ultimate, you could say, owner of perfection and the only owner of perfection, in my model, it is impossible for anything other than God to achieve.
Oh my God, you don't read enough books in your model. Put some books in your model and read some books, man. We had a room on Gnosticism earlier, Nizam. You should have been there.
If I have not fully actualized it and become an insan al-kamil, then what is my purpose? To be half-assed?
I'm saying, look, okay,
if my prophet is showing, if this prophet or this guide or this intermediary is showing naqs, lack, right, in his actualization, he's nothing to me. He's a nobody. I might as well follow like you or Z or someone else.
No, but look, Nargis, by the way,
other rock stars that I like, right?
I hope that you know that repeating the same point doesn't actually establish it any further, right? Like, your point is clear. Like, yeah, so
I'm reiterating so it's for emphasis, so that you realize how important, it doesn't make it stronger, but you can refute it, right?
Yes. Right, I'm trying to, but like, okay. What I'm saying is that
versus insignificant
you're conflating insan al-kamil with infallibility. I'm saying that someone can be insan al-kamil, and it's not that it's fallibility in the sense of like, okay, like if the prophet makes an error where it's an intentional error.
The libraries of those who seek a deeper understanding of life's mysteries. Written by a man of profound devotion and erudition, it will provide every reader with firm guidance along the universal path, the genuine wisdom and spiritual enlightenment. This is from the publishers. So, chapter 1, the original person. So we just read the introduction. So we just read the introduction. This book has 26 chapters. I'm just going to go through one by one. let's see how many. Chapter 1 is just one page. All right, the original person. So first is the Sanskrit, then the translation and purport. Kunti Vacha. Namaste Purusham Tvadyam Ishwaryam Rite Param Alaksham Sarvabhutanam Anate Bahir Avishtitam. Srimati Kunti said, O Krishna, I offer my obeisances unto you because you are the original personality and are unaffected by the qualities of the material world. You are existing both within and without everything, and yet you are invisible to all. Srimad Bhagavatam 1.8.18. I'll read that one more time. Srimati Kunti said, O Krishna, I offer my obeisances unto you because you are the original personality and are unaffected by the qualities of the material world. You are existing both within and without everything, and you are invisible to all. Purport. Srimati Kunti Devi was quite aware that Krishna is the original personality of Godhead, although he was playing the part of her nephew. Such an enlightened lady could not commit a mistake of offering obeisances unto her nephew. Therefore, she addressed him as the original Purusha, beyond the material cosmos. Although all living entities are also transcendental, they are neither original nor infallible. The living entities are apt to fall down under the clutches of material nature, but the Lord is never like that. In the Vedas, therefore, he is described as the chief among all living entities. Then, again, he is addressed as Ishvara, or the controller. The living entities, or the demigods like Chandra and Surya, are also to some extent Ishvara, but none of them is the supreme Ishvara, or the ultimate controller. Krishna is the Parameshvara, or the Supersoul. He is both within and without. Although he was present before Srimati Kunti as her nephew, he was also within her and everyone else. In the Bhagavad Gita 15:15, the Lord says, I am situated in everyone's heart, and only due to me one remembers, forgets, and is cognizant, etc. Through all the Vedas, I am to be known, because I am the compiler of the Vedas, and I am the teacher of the Vedanta. Unquote. Queen Kunti affirms that the Lord, although both within and without all living beings, is still invisible. The Lord is, so to speak, a puzzle for the common man. Queen Kunti experienced personally that Lord Krishna was present before her, yet he entered within the womb of Uttara to save her embryo from the attack of Ashwatthama's Brahmastra. Kunti herself was puzzled about whether Sri Krishna is all-pervasive or localized. In fact, he is both, but he reserves the right of not being exposed to persons who are not serpent souls. Concurrent is called the Maya energy of the Supreme Lord, and it controls the limited version of the rebellious soul. It is explained as follows. Okay, so that's chapter 1. Now we're going to chapter 2. So let's see how long it is before we continue. A couple pages, okay. Beyond the senses. First, the Sanskrit translation and purport. Maya Javanika Charam Ajnadu Shajam Avyayam Nalakshaye Mudha Drsha Nato Natyada Ruyata. Translation. Being beyond the range of limited sense perception, you are the eternally irreproachable factor covered by the curtain of diluting energy. You are invisible to the foolish observer, exactly as an actor dressed as a player is not recognized. read that again. Being beyond the range of limited sense perception, you are the eternally irreproachable factor covered by the curtain of diluting energy. You are invisible to the foolish observer, exactly as an actor dressed as a player is not recognized. Srimad Bhagavatam 1:8-19 purport. In the Bhagavad Gita, Lord Shri Krishna affirms that less intelligent persons mistake him to be an ordinary man just like us, and thus they deride him. The same is confirmed herein by Queen Kunti. The less intelligent persons are those who rebel against the authority of the Lord. Such persons are known as asuras. The asuras cannot recognize the Lord's authority. When the Lord himself appears among us as Rama Narasimha Varaha, or in his original form as Krishna, he performs many wonderful acts which are humanly impossible, as we shall find in the 10th canto of this literature. Lord Shri Krishna exhibited his humanly impossible activities even from the days of his lying on the lap of his mother. He killed the Putana witch, although she smeared her breast with poison just to kill the Lord. The Lord sucked her breast like a natural baby, and he sucked out her very life also. Similarly, he lifted the Govardhan hill, just like a boy picks up a frog's umbrella, and stood several days continuously just to give protection to the residents of Vrindavan. These are some of the superhuman activities of the Lord described in the authoritative Vedic literatures like the Puranas, Itihasas, histories, and Upanishads. He has delivered wonderful instructions in the shape of the Bhagavad Gita. He has shown marvelous capacities as a hero, as a householder, as a teacher, and as a renouncer. He is accepted as the Supreme Personality Godhead by such authoritative personalities as Vyasa, Devala, Ashita Narada, Madhava, Shankara, Ramanuja, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Jiva Goswami, Vishnu Chakravarti, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati, and other authorities of the line. He himself has declared as much in many places of the authentic literatures. And yet, there is a class of men with demonic mentality who are always reluctant to accept the Lord as the supreme absolute truth. This is partially due to their pure abundant knowledge and partially due to their obstinacy, which results from various misdeeds in the past and present. Such persons could not recognize Lord Shri Krishna even when he was present before them. Another difficulty is that those who depend more on their imperfect senses cannot realize him as the Supreme Lord. Such persons are like the modern scientists. They want to know everything by their experimental knowledge. But it is not possible to know the Supreme Person by imperfect experimental knowledge. He is described herein as Adoksaja, or beyond the range of experimental knowledge. All our senses are imperfect. We claim to observe everything and anything. Though we must admit that we can observe things under certain material conditions only, which are also beyond our control. The Lord is beyond the observation of sense perception. Queen Kunti accepts this deficiency of the conditioned soul, especially of the woman class who are less intelligent. For the less intelligent, there must be such things as temples, mosques, or churches, so that they may begin to recognize the authority of the Lord and hear about him from authorities in such holy places. For the less intelligent, this beginning of spiritual life is essential. and only foolish men decry the establishment of such places of worship, which are required to raise the standard of spiritual attributes for the masses of people. For less intelligent persons, bowing down before the authority of the Lord, and serving them in temples, laws, or churches, is as beneficial as it is for the advanced devotees to meditate upon Him by active service. Hare Krishna. That's chapter 2. Chapter 3, which is a few pages, 5 pages. And I'll go from there. Right, chapter 3. Sanskrit is Vatha Parmaham Sanam Muninam Amalat Manam Bhakti Yoga Vidanatam Tatam Pashima Hi Shriya. Translation. You yourself descend to propagate the transcendental science of devotional service unto the hearts of the advanced transcendentalists and mental speculators, who are purified by being able to discriminate between matter and spirit. How, then, can we women know you perfectly? Srimad Bhagavatam 1.8.20. Even the greatest philosophical speculators cannot have access to the region of the Lord. It is said in the Upanishads that the supreme truth, the absolute personality of Godhead, is beyond the range of the thinking power of the greatest philosopher. He is unknowable by great learning or by the greatest brain. He is knowable only by one who has his mercy. Others may go on thinking about him for years together, yet he is unknowable. It's very sad. This great always women in general are unable to speculate like philosophers, but they are blessed by the Lord because they believe at once in the superiority and almightiness of the Lord, and thus they offer obeisance without reservation. The Lord is so kind that He does not show special favor only to one who is a great philosopher. He knows the sincerity of purpose. For this reason only, women generally assemble in great number in any sort of religious function. In every country, in every sect of religion, it appears that the women are more interested than the men. This simplicity of acceptance of the Lord's authority is more effective than showing insincere religious fervor. Kunti Devi prayed to the Lord very submissively, and this is a symptom of a Vaishnava. The Lord Krishna had come to Kunti Devi to offer respect to her by taking the dust of her feet. Because Krishna considered Kunti Devi his aunt, he used to touch her feet. But although Kunti Devi, a great devotee, was in such an exalted position, practically on the level of Yashodamai, Krishna's mother, she was so submissive that she prayed, well, Krishna, you are meant to be understood by the Paramahamsas, the most advanced transcendentalists, but I am a woman, so how can I see you? Unquote. According to the Vedic system, there are 4 social divisions. Chaturvarnamayastrim. The highest members of the social order are the Brahmanas, those who are intelligent. Then come the Kshatriyas, military men and administrators. The Vaishyas, farmers and businessmen. And finally, the Shudras, ordinary laborers. One's place in the system is determined by one's qualities and work, guna karma. The Bhagavad Gita mentions Striya Vaishyas Tatha Sudra, and the Srimad Bhagavatam speaks of Striya Shudra Vijabandhunam. According to these references, women, Shudras and Dvijabandhus are considered to belong to the same category. The word Dvijabandhu refers to one who is born in an exalted Brahmana or Kshatriya family but who has no qualifications of his own. One's social standing, according to the Vedic system, is determined by one's qualifications. This is very practical. Suppose a man is the son of a high court judge. High Court judge.
Hello guys, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah.
And I'm going to show you something, guys. Look at
Because
this.
one happens to take birth in
You
a
see,
family.
they are drinking and
Even
throwing.
if he has no
You can come all the way here.
Is rascal number one.
You see, guys, here.
He claims
They are
to
sleeping
be a
here
Brahmin.
and they are making like sexuality
Although
here. They
his
are bringing the woman
qualifications are
also
less than those of a Shudra,
at the night.
if
They
we
are
accept him
drinking.
as a Brahmana.
They are making PM
This has
groups,
caused
everything.
the
We are making the business
downfall of
here.
Vedic
Look,
civilization.
you see, guys.
The Brahmanas in India are
You
sometimes
can
very
see
much
all of these stupid
against
things.
my movement because I
And they
train and
smell
accept
nasty.
Brahmanas from
So
Europe
what
and
we
America.
gonna do? I'm going to lock
We
the
do
door.
not care about their
Okay.
arguments.
I'm gonna lock the door. I'm gonna help my neighbors. Okay. This is none of my business, but this is my neighbors. I got the key. I'm going to lock this door. Okay. I just spent $20. I'm gonna show you guys. Now they cannot go inside. If they cut this, they can go to jail. I'm gonna give you the key, my neighbor. I'm trying to help them.
How is it then that
Hello,
Europeans
neighbor.
and Americans will not become Brahmanas? In fact,
I give you the key
when it
here.
comes to Krishna
And
consciousness,
then whenever you
has
got
already
time, you can
surpassed
clean
Brahmanism.
because smell nasty.
As stated
Thank you
in
so much.
Bhagavad
Thank you.
26. Mam chayo
Guys, what do you think, guys?
ya
Please don't forget the
vicharena
comments, guys. You see, it's good for my neighbor.
Stargate wasn't just another alien.
I was a congressman from one of the surpasses the modes of material
Representative
nature.
Hagman endorsed you for governor? That had to be huge.
Of the mercy of the British people. Not to speak of being a Brahmana, the person who fully engages in Bhakti Yoga attains the highest transcendental platform. The stereotyped, crippled idea that only a person born in a Brahmana family can become a Brahmana has killed Vedic civilization. But now, we are reviving the correct understanding that the attainment of perfection Mami Bharata Vyabhashrita Yepishu Babayo Nayaha Striyo Vaishyas Ta Sudras Devi Yanti Param Gadim. O son of Bharata, those who take shelter in me, though they be low-born, women, Vaishyas, or Shudras can approach the supreme destination. Unquote. Thus, although women, Shudras, and Vaishyas are ordinarily considered to belong to a lower class, when one becomes a devotee, he or she goes beyond such designations. Women, Shudras, and Vaishyas are ordinarily regarded as less intelligent, but if one takes the Krishna consciousness, one is the most intelligent. As stated in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Krishna ye bhaje se padacha chatura. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says, in Bengali, Hey Rube Brahmanda Pramite Gona Bhaga Vanjiva Guru Krishna Prasade Bhaya Bhakti Lag Among the living entities wandering through the universe, one who is very fortunate perceives by the mercy of the spiritual master and the mercy of Krishna the seed of devotional service. Chaitanya Charitamrita Madhya Leela 19:151. The Krishna consciousness movement does not consist of wretched, unfortunate men. No, it consists of the most fortunate. One who has taken to Krishna consciousness is to be considered the most fortunate because he has found the way to act so that his life will be perfect. One who is Krishna conscious and discharging his duties nicely is the most fortunate and most perfect. This is humbly stated here by Kunti Devi. Although Kunti had the body of a woman, she was a devotee. Therefore, she was not like an ordinary unintelligent woman. Rather, she was the most intelligent, for she recognized Krishna to be Supreme Godhead. Quote, he has come to me to offer me respect, materially appearing to be my nephew. But he is the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Therefore, in a previous verse she said, Alaksham Sarvabhutanam Antar Bahir Avastita. Quote, you are not seen by ordinary men, although you are everywhere, inside and outside. Unquote. In another verse, also, she said, "Nalak shaye mu the shop. Fools and rascals cannot see you." Unquote. This indicates that Buddhi saw him. Unless she were able to see Krishna as he is, how could she say, "Nalak shaye mu the shop"? She also said, "Prakrite param." You are transcendental to this material creation. Now, here also in this verse, Kunti continues to express herself with humility. This humility is very good in devotional service. Therefore, Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu teaches us, one should be more tolerant than a tree and humbler than the grass to make progress in spiritual life. Unquote. This is necessary because for one who is living in the material world, there will be so many disturbances, just as if one were traveling on the ocean. One cannot expect a very peaceful situation on the ocean. Even a big ship may also be unsteady, and at any moment there may be tumultuous waves. Similarly, in this material world, we should always expect danger. One cannot expect a very peaceful life within this material world. The Shastra, the Vedic literature says, "Padam padam yat vibadam," Bhagavatam 10:14-58, at every step there is danger. But if one becomes a devotee, then one can escape. Mayam etam tarimite. If one takes to Krishna consciousness, in the beginning there will be many disturbances caused by Maya, the material energy evolution. Maya will test us to see how firmly we are fixed in Krishna consciousness, because she is also an agent of Krishna. She does not allow anyone the freedom to disturb Krishna. Therefore, she tests diligently to see whether we have taken.
Being messy wants a woman. Being messy wants a woman.
Behind the dumpster.
Being messy wants a woman.
Take your.
Oh, who muted it?
My ears are dying. I can't do it anymore.
And they're.
One, you want to say something? You came off mic.
Wait, Matt. Yeah, this guy came on here on a public forum.
Hella dark side.
Hey, this guy came on.
And you came onto a public forum and said that you were going to rape somebody's 2-year-old when they turn 18. What the fuck are you talking about, Brad? What are you talking about, Brad? What are you talking about, Brad?
Move the fucking faggot down. Like, I don't really give a fuck.
The man that threatens people's toddlers when they turn 18. You're a weirdo, bro. You're a fucking weirdo.
You know what? You know what's really weird? Is the fact that you.
Where is John Kitover? Where is John Kitover?
And that we're being gay.
Can somebody ping John Kitover into the room? Ping John Kitover into the room, please.
Fucking proctologist.
Please ping John Kitover into the room.
You fucking moron.
Yep, moron. You're talking about having sex with people's 2-year-olds when they turn 18, weirdo.
Yeah,
weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo. You're a weirdo. You are a weirdo. You are a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Yeah, keep dancing around that comment, Brad. Keep dancing away from that comment, Brad, because it doesn't make you look very good. The fact that you said that does not make you look very good, Brad. It looks disgusting. It looks disgusting. It looks absolutely disgusting. You're talking about sexual relations.
You started crying that they were.
Oh, okay. Keep protecting the weirdo.
You were the fucking problem. And you know what?
This man is still going.
Still gonna go.
Still going. Right, because you're middle-aged.
I'll knock the cornrows off.
Because you're middle-aged. Another threat? Another threat? Another threat?
I don't care, dude.
Another threat?
You ain't got shit, man. You ain't fucking shit. You say all this shit. You come on a stage and talk about LA for 2 hours and tell people
Brad, you want to be making threats towards people?
No one's coming to your rooms. No one's hopping around.
That's great.
No one's going
That's
for
great.
it. Because you came up here and fucking screenshot LA and then told everybody
screenshot.
Go ahead, screenshot
everything.
You
can't
Screenshot everything. Take a fucking picture, jerk off to it in your fucking loneliness, because I know you like fucking jerking off to every guy on this stage. You fucking ass eater. Fucking A. 5 years.
I bet you wish you have some action, Brad. You're at home alone, bitter and angry. You're at home alone.
Gay men.
You're bitter, home alone and angry. You're bitter, home alone and angry. Threatening men on the internet. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Why does it go into your mind to talk about people's 2-year-old children, Brad? Why do you talk about people's 2-year-old children, Brad? Why do you talk about people's 2-year-old children, Brad? Why? Why? Because you're a weirdo. You're an angry, lonely, middle-aged man on the internet.
Angry dude.
Yep. Middle-aged man on the internet. Middle-aged man on the internet. Middle-aged man on the internet. Being a tough guy. Being a tough guy on the internet. Middle-aged man being a tough guy on the internet. Oh my God, I can rip somebody's spine out on the internet. I'm gonna threaten people on the internet. Oh, I'm such a tough guy on the internet. On the internet, Brad. Brad, you're a fake flexer on the internet. I have cocaine. This is crazy. This is crazy.
The motherfucker's passing out. He doesn't have food. He doesn't.
This is crazy. Yep, I don't have any food.
Place to live.
I don't have any food.
Doesn't have fucking shit.
Yep, I don't have any food. I don't have any car.
All of a sudden, motherfucker's gay. Wow. Motherfucker's gay. Trying to get a sugar.
And you know, I'm not even really going to be nasty. Because at the end of the day, Brad, I'm not going to be nasty. And I'm not going to drag you out like the rest of these people drag you out.
They can't comment on anything you want to.
Nobody's going to do it the same way. The same way that you went and talked about your dead wife. Do better. You do better. Go get remarried, Brad. Go get remarried, Brad. Go get remarried, Brad. This man misses pussy so much. Misses pussy so much. This is what he does on the internet. What he does on the internet.
Stop.
This is crazy.
Dude, you're
This is crazy. Brad, you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You're a middle-aged man and you're a loser on the internet.
AIDS infected.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Dumbass.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Did you wish your wife a Mother's Day with a shovel, Brad? Did you wish your wife a Mother's Day with a shovel?
The best thing that happened was when your mom died. That way she didn't have to look at your
Mothers are supposed to go. Hey, your wife's not supposed to get on your bitch ass.
After she got
At the end of the day,
fuck no, I'm going out for fucking
go send your wife a Mother's Day card with a shovel, bitch.
So there you go,
Mother's
motherfucker.
Day card with a
Yeah,
shovel,
go ahead.
bitch. Thank you.
Go ahead, go to court, man. You ain't done shit. And everybody else, all the lawsuits you filed on Clubhouse, everybody's so scared. Everyone's so scared of you. Everyone's so scared of you. You ain't got it. You know what? You ain't big. You're tiny, man. You're a scrawny little fucking crackhead. You're an AIDS fucking victim.
Keep digging.
Like the fucking other one.
You might try the wedding ring.
There you
You
go.
might try the wedding ring, Brad. Keep digging.
Dude.
Keep digging.
Do whatever you
Keep
got.
digging.
Do whatever you
Keep
should
digging.
Dumb fuck.
Digging.
You want, what else you want me to say about you? That you're a nappy-headed little crackhead? That's it. That's what nobody tolerates. That's why everybody's sitting going, hey, guess what? Adams is a fucking bullshit. Adams is fucking married. Bitch, you ain't getting married. You ain't getting married. You're on the graveyard. You can't even fucking talk. You can't even hold your own. You can't even do the shit you want to. Motherfucker has to beg fucking women on the internet for fucking money. You begging money. You steal money from people and giving them like fake stories about your fucking life. Bullshit, fucking idiot. And then you're like, oh, yeah, I don't have all that. You got to hold that shit. Fuck you.
Angry man.
You're right.
Angry man. Keep digging.
I don't like
Keep
guys who
digging.
fucking sit
Keep
there and
digging.
manipulate fucking
Keep
people
digging.
and try
Keep
to get
digging.
fucking money out of
Keep
them
digging.
and have them
Keep digging.
out. Because you know what?
I've never asked for a dime for anybody on this app. Thank you.
You fucking pathetic.
Never asked for a
piece of shit.
dime.
Don't say that.
Never asked for a dime. Brad's actually setting himself up for a good information right here. This is crazy. Never asked anybody for a dime, but there's people on the room. I'm giving money to.
You're fucking trash with a
cheap for money when I was working the home business.
Adams, you did ask to borrow money from me.
Oh, shut up. Anyways, I want to say there's a lot of fucking dumb countries in this fucking audience. There are many fucking Americans for shit.
What is going on?
It's very Alhamdulillah.
Okay.
I say go after the Alhamdulillah. I said there's a lot of Alhamdulillah that's going after Americans in the chat, if anybody has noticed. How about you bring the Alhamdulillahs on the
Bring him up. I'll deal with him.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillahs. I want the Alhamdulillahs, guys.
Alhamdulillah. Ya Garam Shalom.
Yalla, Habibi, bring them all up.
They come, yeah.
Invites to them.
Yeah, Adams needs a date. Bring them all up.
You sound like you need a shovel. Go with your wife on my Happy Mother's Day.
Adams, go wish my wife a Mother's Day? Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm going to take him out right now. But shit in your fucking mouth.
Hey, my mom's supposed to die at old age. Your wife ain't supposed to die on you,
Yeah, I got you, dude. I got you. I promise you. I'm going to skull fuck your mom's skull right out of it and drink bourbon after I get done.
Go ahead. Still not going to bring your wife back. Still not going to bring your wife back.
Yep, I know. Because you, nigglets like you, always got that fucking thing. You always want to go there.
And dead bitches like your wife will still stay dead, whether you want to dig my mother up or not. Dead bitches like that will still stay dead.
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you all day. That's too bad you're an AIDS fucking bitch.
Hey, you got me, but you don't got your dead wife.
You know what? You're still fucking getting behind the dumpster begging for fucking money off the women on the
Mother's Day either.
Yeah, dude. Did you kiss your mom with that mouth? Man, it hurt me.
No, I kissed her headstone. That's what's supposed to happen at my age.
Wish your mom happy Mother's Day.
That's what's supposed to happen at my age.
Adam,
right? You're not supposed to be burying your wife, Brad.
You're not supposed to supporter. Fucking A.
You didn't do enough to keep her alive, Brad.
Fucking little
You didn't do enough to keep her alive.
Fucking coming on and then thinking somehow or another, here you go, I'm gonna be a supporter.
As much energy as you have towards getting in my business, you should have put the energy into keeping your dead-ass wife alive.
Gay revolution, begging for money, anti-gay revolution, back black women all the
begging
time.
for money?
This guy, this
Who's begging for money, Brad?
dumpster baby.
Who's begging for money, Brad? Who's begging for money, Brad?
Walmart.
You don't worry about everybody on this app. I bet you your wife's headstone's begging for flowers. Don't put some flowers on your wife's headstone. Stop minding other people's business, Brad. Stop minding other people's business. Stop minding other people's business. And again, you rent bitches because your wife is dead. And you rent bitches because your wife is dead. Dead, she not coming back, she dead.
You're just agreeing to a fight thinking you're so cool, and you're not. I'm gonna give you all the shit you want to, all the attention, dude. All the attention. I let Serendipity, KK, all these people fucking calm me down and from not going after you. All these people fucking not say, hey, you know what? Adams is in trouble. Adams is doing fucking shitty shit. He got fucking, what's that one girl that used to hang out here that was always drunk? This girl, he begged her to live at her house. And fucking bagged it, and she said you can stay for one night.
This man is just making shit up because he's so triggered
This
and
motherfucker
broke.
was on the street.
This man is so triggered with broke. His dead wife left him with nothing. Left him with nothing. Regret, bitterness, and anger. Bitterness and anger. Who's begging for anything? Who's begging for anything, Brad? The difference between me and you is I show up and I go to work. You don't work, Brad. You don't work.
And now you went through
Brad.
and had
Go get a job. Go get a job. You're a middle.
Fucking crackhead fucking AIDS winner.
We're gonna get off this. I tried twice to get off it, but you guys wouldn't.
Matt, you're good. I was minding my business.
Alright. Bradley, what are you saying? You're really quiet right now.
I want that.
I was walking along, minding my business.
Come up and defend the title, American, or the great president that people are having issues in the chat with. Come up.
They're not coming up. They don't want to come up. I mean, I think I see one of them. I don't know all the.
Damn, I'm correct.
drunk right now, and I'm feeling good. Yes.
Nice. Sunday night drinking, celebrating Mother's Day.
How you doing?
Yeah.
That's beautiful. That's a beaut. Oh my God. No, but seriously, come on, guys. If you believe in Muhammad, come up, talk to us. If you think President Trump is a pedophile, yeah, come up and talk to us.
Well, mostly what we want to ask them about, Rafi, is about Sunnah Nabi Dawood 47:17, where Allah says that he sends before babies at home. That's what we're trying to find out. Clarification.
I don't want to hear that.
Alright, let's behave. Everybody behave. We've had some good topics. We had aliens. I don't know if anybody wants to continue that.
That was awesome.
That's
I'm gonna say yes or no.
That's Rich's thought.
You want to get off that already?
Yeah.
Of course it was, Rafi.
I don't want to talk about it. I had to leave.
You want to be able to sleep tonight?
Yes, it's scary for me.
What, Ashton, are you there? Ashton? Ashton going once, come twice. I wanted to get that.
Oh, don't fucking wake that up.
No, stop it. Don't do that, Rich. What do you think of aliens, Ashton?
Some of the stuff that was released, I found it to be interesting. They saw, a craft flying toward winds that's not normal, you know what I mean? For us to fly into winds 500 miles an hour and stop on a dime, that's not normal. I don't know anything, you know what I mean? Whether, whatever you want to call it, extraterrestrials, things of the unknown, there's something up there that's unknown.
Let me ask you a different question. And I swear to God, yesterday I was drunk and I couldn't sleep till like 6 in the morning, 7. My head was like fucking running random shit in my head. And I'm going
Let's go.
Aliens because I was thinking about aliens, but I was thinking about different. Everything we believe in, God, the scriptures, everything. Do you think it was given to us by aliens and we just fucking worship like these gods, but realistically it was aliens? Because they came back then, they just didn't know the difference.
Wake it up, Rafi. How do we separate the two?
I don't think
like they don't know the difference.
No, I don't think that no, I'm sorry, sweetheart. No, I don't think that some alien, you know what I mean? Because then that would defeat the purpose of God. Why would, you know what I mean? So, no, I'm sorry.
That was his point.
Because I'll explain to you, Ashton, there's scripture saying 2 birds hitting something like that, but when we look back, the way that birds are, we see the aliens as airplanes hitting structures. The way that it was written out is different, but again, there was no word for UFO back then, so they would use something else to explain it as, or like a object or something, or okay, go.
What about the spaceship?
Unknown, phenomena.
Well, what about the spaceship accident, the action in Rocky?
But there was no word. There was no word for spaceship.
Yeah, they didn't have those words.
They would have to describe it in pictures or these other things, and we're now thinking this is what the meaning is.
They were in the pictures though.
Correct, but there's weird pictures, weird descriptions. And if they saw a plane, they could draw a bird because what they know is flying. Only birds can fly.
So the spaceship and the Jesus theory, right? So the artistic interpretation of what they say is the biblical Jesus or descending and or extraterrestrial UFO. They're saying that the technology of Jesus' so-called ascension and or the transfiguration, right, from his, I guess, transformation is extraterrestrial. Does that make sense?
So is there something to it?
Supernatural, the supernatural maybe, things that may be unexplained, to natural science or other, quantum means, things that we can think of. There are some things beyond our understanding. There are things we may not ever know.
Remember what I said earlier, guys. These are going to be the people that worship the aliens as God.
But again, back in the day,
the way
that they would describe is very limited. So now we are sitting today and trying to, what's the word? understand what the fuck they wrote back in the day.
Yeah, I think there's more to this, Rafi. I'm with you. I don't think it's cut and dry. I think, yeah, go ahead, yeah.
No, I'm saying I think
Bang
there's
theory
a lot
either.
to it.
But so
what is the flying pod thing? What is the flying pod that they are referencing that is in that art for the Renaissance artwork in the monastery? I guess it's in like what, Bulgaria, right? They were saying that it's the interpretation of God, but it's or Jesus, and it is a flying pod or some kind of what they are interpreting as a rocket ship that is right underneath the sun in the photo.
Well, listen, it could be people hovering or something like that, because again, extraterrestrial, they have different, they're a little bit more advanced. So I just think we are worshiping aliens, to be honest, or we were told by aliens, or there's a mix-up in the translations. But I do believe aliens are involved with this. I agree. With respect.
I didn't expect that from you, Rafi, to be honest. Are you trying to speak? I think you're in the blender. Something going on with your mic. You want to try again, Ashton?
Just say good luck with him. What he's saying. I just don't think that we were just created by some alien that you see on TV. I think it's a more complex. I think it's just something a little bit more complex than that. And I don't think the Big Bang Theory either. I don't think we just.
I'm not saying that.
I think it's more complex than that as well.
I'm saying the way that the scriptures, everything we follow, not the way we were created, but the scriptures and everything. It was given to us by something above, as they say, it was above humans. What is above humans that we know today is aliens.
With the scriptures, then if you correlate that, you would correlate it to the Nephilim, right? And or a other type of being mixing with a human being. Are we not still walking amongst hybrid beings, whether they are Nephilim derivatives and or I guess what you'd say
Yeah, the Ashkenazi Jews.
Alternatives? Oh, okay. Okay, that's what we're doing.
The Ashkenazi Jews are the Nephilim.
Got it. Okay.
I mean, it explains it why we run the world and we have the highest median IQ of any ethnic group on Earth. I mean, we are like gods amongst you simpletons.
Just because you're Jewish don't mean that you supersede.
No, Ashkenazi Jews. We weren't incorporated the others.
Okay.
Yeah, specifically Ashkenazi.
Ashton, he's strong.
That is absolutely absurd. Don't do it.
We are the superior group.
I don't know. Trying to debate you, Ashton.
Don't fall for that. If you do fall for it, that's certainly I can help you, Ashton.
But I just was like, that's dumb. I ain't following.
No, well, once you hear that voice, you should understand it's not. It comes with the voice. I said it comes with the voice. Once you hear the voice,
wait, Ashton's
you
dumb, you said?
nothing is good coming out.
I agree with that.
Alright, be nice.
Say Ashton.
Come on, man.
Alan, are you there, Alan?
Apparently.
Apparently. You're not. Are you an alien by any chance? I don't know what's going on with you these days.
I've already said too much.
They're coming for you?
No. They
I'm fucking
is
crying.
me. They is me.
Crying. Alan is the anomaly. Remember that.
No, but seriously, what do you make of aliens, Alan? I actually don't even know your take on that.
He's the lineage of the truth.
He is.
I haven't. I heard the files were released. I haven't looked into it because it's still not. It would be nice if a benevolent race of aliens came to Earth and they gave us a book and they solved all, they gave us force fields so we could never fight, and solved all human diseases, and then eventually let us visit their home world. But of course, at the very end, we would finally translate the book that was titled To Serve Man and realize that it wasn't a book about helping humans. It was a cookbook.
The answer was 42 also.
No, not the cookbook.
Yeah.
Okay, how many people got the Twilight Zone reference?
How many people got the 42 reference?
How many people bought begonias?
No one, because we're not retarded.
Alright, Bima, you're at fault for a lot of this. You need to correct this. What other things can we talk about?
Well, I got something, but it's gonna get everybody awake, and then I might be called bad things.
Uh-oh.
Wanna do it?
Why not? It's already been an interesting evening the last 2 hours.
I mean, it's only 12 o'clock almost. This is exciting time. What a better time in the world.
So I was looking at some news articles that were popping up. And there was some boring stuff, something about Hegseth going for an investigation of somebody for like a second time. Don't know who that person wasn't, I don't know, I didn't look into it. It was kind of, And then there was this other article where I thought it was interesting. There was these people, and they were burying their father in the cemetery. It's like it's a cemetery that this village, this nearby, has been burying their dead in for a long time. And there's been disputes over, the land around it and who gets what. And anyway, these other people dug up this guy's father that they just laid to rest because they didn't want him in the cemetery. Isn't that mean? I think that's horrible. And they made him, they had to go and pick out the body of this guy, pick the body out of the grave, and they had to move him to a different cemetery.
Okay. So.
Because the people in the area didn't want the other people burying their dead in there.
Oh. Is it because they didn't want him around?
The two parties don't get along very well.
Oh. If a person paid for the plot and stuff, you just exhume their body and that's it, and they have to go. I mean, that is strange. That sounds like something legal that would need to end up in some kind of court. That's concerning. Wow.
Well, the worst part was that police were there. Police were on site and they watched it happen, so.
Yeah, it's pretty, you can't really, I mean, as soon as he's alive there and they move the dead body, you gotta move the dead body. The live person speaks over the dead man, someone else.
Like they said, you gotta get a permit to have your dad here. And they went and they got the permit and everything, but it still wasn't satisfactory. So the other people went and started, villagers just started.
Did he finally get put in a resting place?
Yeah, he did.
What country was this in, and why was this guy not well liked? Or was just these two different factions, and what was the difference between the factions? Were one side vegetarian and the others were meat eaters, and what was it?
I can't say.
Oh man, no, Rumford Cannibal. What happened back there? I mean, it really does sound like something that needs to end up in a court or a judge for the police to stand there and not do anything that can't be America, because
That's
that
pretty
just
gnarly. Well, Ashton, I mean, I told you the dead man can't speak for himself. So the person that's living always gets, it's easy here. It's easy. It's a dead person, and it's people talking about they gotta go that are alive. It's easy. It's an easy fix. You move the dead person, so that you can shut the fucking live people up. You're not gonna, you know what I mean? It's an easy fix. And I'm sure like the timeline was almost up. There's probably like a whole lot of part of that situation where like, I mean, they were gonna like, they bury people over other people's time, right? Like 27 people in this one that you thought that your grandfather's still in, right? You go back and visit. What?
No, yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I heard about that too. Do you know, it's interesting.
There's a lot of shit going on there. Like, listen.
Yeah, and it's true. Like, there's, where I live, there is this, cemetery. The oldest date on the stones was like 17 something and early 1800s. Like that was the average, like this era. And these stones are like falling apart, and it's weird and it's creepy, but we still haven't like touched it, and we just like built around it. And it's interesting because it's like in the middle of it's between businesses now. Like businesses built around it, so there's stores and whatever else. But we still didn't touch it. We just left it to leave them.
Well, they left it so that it could be tax-free property for those businesses there. That's why they left it.
Yeah, but I gotta be honest, it's kind of creepy. You don't feel comfortable running up to a corner store looking at headstones. Oh, there's this one cemetery that you go through this town. This town is so little, and it's the cutest little cemetery over here. But the interesting thing is, this cemetery is really close to the road. But they have this beautiful. It's like a vintage clock. What it is, it's like on a pole, right? It's on this. Imagine this big pole, and at the top of the pole, it's a big circle clock, and it's right in the cemetery, like right on the edge of the cemetery. And so basically, like, it forces you to think, like, wow, the time is ticking. You know what I mean? Like, what else? I'm thinking, like, what else was the person who just randomly wanted to put that random ass clock there, right next to the cemetery? Yeah, to remind everybody that drives by. I would have to drive by that thing. I appreciated it though. That's what made me love my life so much, and I was so appreciative. Every day I would go to work, I'd have to pass through and watch it, and I would do as I got there. Yep, I only got a few of those. So many of those TikToks left. Just gotta run them right, you know what I mean? But yes, it's very interesting. But yes, begonias are beautiful.
Hilarious. I love that. I love it. Everything about it. Yes, the time is ticking, girl. The clock. Okay. By the time he's sitting up there with his little Zen bell, and he's like, "Come on, be my
For real, it really is. It really is. And you're forced. And what's interesting is like the road, it's like 55 miles an hour, and then right when you hit this town, it goes down to 25. So not only you gotta go real slow, right fast after you're going fast, like on this long strip, and then boom, you got this little space to go through the town, and yeah. But it's interesting. I have a friend that just went to Lake Tahoe. See, that's my fat coming out. I'm sorry about that. Lake Tahoe.
I want a taco. say. It's so stupid.
I was so interested. Lake Tahoe apparently has like the clearest water air. Like, does anybody know why the water is so clear at that basin?
Lake Tahoe?
In Lake Tahoe, yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to take a guess or have any assumptions, or why the water is so clear?
What's your assumption?
I guess I could be wrong, but I'm guessing because it's so cold. Because I believe it's all ice melt, and it's really, really super cold, so it just slows growth. That's my guess, because it's cold. I could be wrong about that. So what else? Yeah, that article about the.
Well, I think no.
Oh, Senator Mark Kelly.
And like Tahoe, right? They have a really good. I mean, from what I know, because I used to do conservation.
Really?
They have a really good cleanup, like natural cleanup crew, and also they do the zooplankton as well, right? So I think that's why it helps with the water and the granite. I guess like there's not so much erosion in the water, and also it's gonna make the algae a little bit less than other places. So you have to really look at that part of where you are and the location more than the water is kind of the latter part of what the environment is actually doing. Just knowing that from conservation.
So I guess we also got. So the guy was that Hegseth was calling for an investigation was Senator Mark Kelly. Does anybody know why he's asking for him to be investigated by the Pentagon? Do we care? Who is this guy? Senator Mark Kelly. Defense Secretary Hegseth on Sunday called for Senator Mark Kelly to be investigated over comments he made about U.S. weapons stockpiles, marking the second time the Pentagon chief has opened review into the Democratic senator. Hegseth slammed the retired Navy captain and former astronaut. Oh, he's a former astronaut? That's interesting. For expressing concern on CBS, quote-unquote, Face the Nation over U.S. weapons stockpiles amid the Iran war, saying Kelly was blabbing on TV about a classified Pentagon briefing. Did he violate his oath again? Department of War legal counsel will review. Hegseth posted on social media. Oh wait, so that was the Department of War legal counsel that posted this? Hegseth posted on social media Sunday. Kelly said earlier Sunday that following briefings by the Pentagon on munitions, including Tomahawks, ATACMSs, and Patriot rounds, he found it, quote, shocking how deep we have gone into these magazines, unquote. Quote, we've expended a lot of munitions, and that means the American people are less safe. Whether it's a conflict in the, oh God, he's fucking saying, oh man. Whether it's a conflict in the Western Pacific with China or somewhere else in the world, the munitions are depleted. Shit. I told you, Iran was winning that shit. Kelly, who sits on the Senate Armed Services and Intelligence Committee, oh great, that's even worse. And he's a senator? Told CBS News Margaret Brennan.
So you just told me that, the father loved the son or something like that. I couldn't notice it was
files. That's not.
I hate to break the bad news to you, but Sagittarians are really